What's good? 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 Welcome back to BossTalkPodcast. Y'all know on this show, anything goes. How y'all been? Y'all been good? Sorry, y'all. Sorry. The reason I say sorry is because I fucking tell y'all that I'm gonna be consistent. And it's just I don't know what to tell you. You know, my last live was a week ago. 7 days ago. That's what it says. I streamed 7 days ago. And that was a very good show, by the motherfucking way. For those that, are on here, maybe watch this later. And I'm gonna say this again a little later on in the video. Because there's gonna be someone that jumps on the live that didn't. Because some people, they watch my shit live, they may not go back to watch the beginning. Because I say that just because I do that sometimes. If I'm late to somebody's live, I'll just hop on and just watch from there. For some reason, I'll never go back. But, like I said, regardless of how people feel or felt, even if it's positive or they didn't like it, I felt like the last show was a good show. And I'm going to keep it real. I really didn't even, that show could have been better. All I was doing was replying to the shit talk that was going on. You feel what I'm saying? And because I'm sure, and as of right now, some people may be thinking they know what this show right now is gonna be about. And look, let's be real. I don't sugarcoat like some people do. You know what I'm saying? I put a name on it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna start this off with saying I'm sure there's people that's wanting to hear updated version and more to the shit with Summer. Right? Now, when a motherfucker talks about me, this is my show. I can do what I want to do on it. As you see on this show, anything goes, right? As she knows this too. I did notice. I don't know why. She wanted to do 4 or 5 videos talking cash shit about me, but then takes her lives down about her talking about me. Right? I'm like, are you doing that because you got whooped? As far as, because I told her before, people, when we was cool, I'm like, when people even with bigger platforms like Taharka Bay, yeah, I'll be speaking on his punk ass today too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say I'm just the best, but as far as the people that have talked shit about me on YouTube, and then I do a show. If I do a show on them, right? If I do a show on them, I win. I expose them because shit. Like Taharka, I expose shit. Some people, the people in Baltimore that know him may know this shit, but these YouTube people that watch him didn't know shit that I was pouring out on him. You know what I'm saying? Even with Kendig, some like people was trying to say, we been knowing all that. Like some were trying to say that she gave me all the information on. That's a damn lie. She tried to say she thought her people, right? Her people was the only her people was the only ones giving me information on Kendig. I'm like, there'd be sometimes they might have something that I already had that they would send to me. And I'm like, I'm already like 3 days ahead of you. I got this 3 days ago. You feel me? What's good, Mr. Black? It was good. It was good to motherfucking chat. And everybody else on here. So, you know, and like I said, today, as it says in the title, many topics could erupt. So today, look, it's just one of them things where it's been a week since I've done the show. So it's kind of like, you know what? It's just, I haven't been back in a week. So I'm going to just kind of be talking about different shit here and there. Now, my next show could be one of them things where I'm just zoned in on one thing. And then, of course, y'all know how I do it. I talk about one thing, just, and then later on, it can switch because on this show, anything goes. All right, so I just got to say this, and then I can move on. But I got to say it. Summer, just because you took your videos down and are like, I don't know what if you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna stop. I don't want it with Boss, blah blah blah. You talked all the shit that you did. You know you did. I don't give a fuck if you took your shit down or whatever, trying to be the bigger person. In my opinion, it was because you seen that your videos barely got over 300 or 400 views, and yeah, like I said, well, you said. First, she was like, it don't matter about all this. And I'm like, yeah, it don't matter. I don't do this shit for the views. She wanted to bring up how she has more subs than me and all this shit. Okay, you can have all those subs, but do all your subs watch your shit? No. You got all your subs from Goofies. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say that. You don't have, I ain't even gonna sit here and say you got subs from me. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I just remember when you came on my show how many subscribers you had, to be real. You know what I'm saying? Like when you came on my show, I was getting more views than I had subscribers. Like I think I had 500 or 600 subscribers, maybe even less than that, right? More people was viewing my shit than I had subscribed, to be real. I didn't understand. I'm like, nigga, subscribe. If y'all's gonna watch. Anyways, like I just want to, so for those of y'all that are out there that are cool with her to this day, right? And certain other people out there too, you may need to rethink it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm this show is not about Summer. My last show was, and I do know there's probably some people that's hopping on here. It's like, oh wow, you know, I bet he's gonna say something about Summer. You know, they can get to that eventually. You know what I'm saying? Because just because she took the videos down of her talking about me, I don't believe it's because she wants to squash things with us, between us, which I'm gonna keep it. I don't want to. I don't want to squash it with you, Summer. Like regardless if I don't say anything else about you, I really do not want to be cool with you again because you have admitted that you was playing me this whole time since I did that video with Julie and Tiffany's bitch ass, right? Just saying. So, I mean, you said that I was in the wrong, that I showed my true colors or whatever, when in reality you did. If you said that you've been playing me since back then, you were the real snake, not me. You were. But I said that last time. I do want to say, like, there's a chick out there goes by the name BTM Sparky. I've seen her on Summer Show, and the Sparky chick has said multiple times that she loves Summer. She, loves her show, all this shit, right? And then now all of a sudden, Summer wants to go live basically talking shit. Like, she's starting to remind me of Kendig, burning all these damn bridges. You feel what I'm saying? Like, she's like basically saying she's tired of the drama, right? But does a show about drama. How can you be tired of drama and you do a show that is about drama? It don't make sense to me. And it really didn't. So yeah. For those of you that are watching that are cool with Summer, when she's like, I love you, but you gotta hear the but in there. I love you, but that's like saying, when she says I love you, but it's like saying, with all due respect, or something along those lines. No offense, but when you know damn well they're about to offend you when they say no offense, but you're fat. They just offended you, even though they said no offense. Like, that's what she means when she's like, I love you, but you just don't understand. You don't really love that person. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, look, she goes, and if any of my moderators, basically, like, she's saying, I guess the people overall, I don't even know what was said, but she was like, oh yeah, the people over on Sparky shit, that they were mentioning her and some drama and shit. And I guess some of her subscribers was in the comments. And she's like, and if any of my moderators is going to participate in any of that drama, then I'm just not going to put up with it. I'll basically take a wrench, right? And I'm like, that reminds me of something. Oh, it reminds me of her. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the same way. Like, with me. Like, if she's on her shit and someone's on that's in her comments that has talked shit about me, like I've said, like Sean, as an example. If me and her are supposed to be cool, he don't really fuck with her. But he's over her channel because, yes, these motherfuckers that don't like me or whatever, like, yeah, I'm gonna go over to the channel that be watching Boss. And then she's like, hey, Sean, don't even know this dude. And he's a moderator. Like, she's making all these people moderators that don't like me, I guess, to, kind of like try to piss me off. It's like, bitch, I don't care who your fucking mods are. I really don't. I'm just saying, like, you're a hypocrite. You're a fucking hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're mad at your mods for going and being cool with someone that I guess you don't like now or made you mad, but you can do it. Type of shit is that? That would be like me blocking you for and shit like that for having Sean and replying to Sean in a positive manner on your show. That's the same exact thing. She's a fucking hypocrite. Summer, you're a fucking hypocrite. Straight up. And whether you I haven't really been watching your shit. Somebody, that's all you need to know. Somebody will let me know if you say something about me, which I know there's times where you'll say I don't know if you just like, no, I don't want to say Boss's name because he's gonna eat me alive on live or whatever, which I understand. It's a smart idea. And anybody that wants to talk shit on here, look, it ain't physical. This is YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I'm just saying, like, Motherfuckers shouldn't talk shit and do all this extra shit. And then when a motherfucker actually does something and you see that, oh shit. Like she tried to say, oh, Christian Muscagni don't fuck with you. Oh yeah? Then why did he send me a text last night or whenever the fuck it was? And then he had to confirm it in the fucking comments like, yeah, he's telling the truth. I did hit him up. And I'm like, it's whatever. It's whatever, you know. Now, like I said, I may now throughout the show, somebody may comment or something, and then Summer may come back up. But that's not what this show is about. You feel what I'm saying? I just, since my last show was about Summer, some people I know there's some people out there that want me to keep going, want me to do another show. You know what I'm saying? And, I just want you to know, Summer, don't think just because you took the videos down that I'm just going to be like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, because I feel like that's what your intentions was like, oh, maybe if I do this, he'll see. Well, you know what I'm saying? If I'll do it, I'll talk about what I want to talk about, even if it's you. And yeah, like one more thing before I switch the motherfucking subject. She wants to, like I just brought up, she's like, oh, hey, Christian, and then saying, oh, yeah, oh, Christian's in here. I guess thinking that that she thought he was going to talk shit to me or some shit. I don't know. But I will say you dead wrong. I don't give a fuck if all right, look, if I have someone on my live, right, that I'm cool with, I've had to do it. When I say I had to do it, like my sister, like, yeah, she can, if someone comes out here talking shit, yeah, my sister can and will probably talk shit to you, right? Now, if I hear her talking and I just assume she's about to say some shit and it could be a threat, or I will mute her, or I'll just be like, boop, hey, hold up real quick. Hey, calm down. Don't say what you was about to say. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking out for this person and you don't want, because there's bitch made motherfuckers. It's like, oh, because I'm going to be real. Summer did threaten my sister online, and she took it down, but I have a screenshot or screen recorded talking about I'll drag you all around Louisville or some shit like that, right? And I have that for a reason, because, and I told my sister, don't make no threats to these wannabe badasses. Talk that shit like they really about it, but in real life, they'll call the fucking cops and put you in jail and get a restraining order on you. Yeah, my sister is a girl, a woman, sister. Yeah, so yeah, like it wouldn't be like no dude versus no. It'd be, and she said, somewhere, don't even know my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck how much Summer thinks she's street or whatever. Like, man, I'm just saying, like, if my sister was to have said what she said to her, she probably be like, oh yeah, that's this, and her little moderators would have agged it on like, oh yeah, you should put him in jail. You should press charges. They threaten you. So that's why, yeah, I definitely I screen recorded it before she probably even thought about taking those videos down. I'm like, oh, okay, like, and no, I'm not using that to tell her that's just for, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah. But I think so, and this is what's crazy. I just, because, you know, I would play it, but then I'll be even a word, like, I'll be in the same position as her. Like, so she did a live. It was before my last live when I talked shit about her. She did a live, and Christian Muscagni joined her live. And, you know, regardless if he don't give a fuck and he said what he said and doesn't regret, he said some shit about Kendig, right? It's a recording now that it was put on Kendicks Facebook of Christian basically talking about a bunch of cash shit, right? And I'm like, at first I did not know that it was off her live. I didn't even like know it happened, because it on his Facebook, it's not a video. It just looks like it's a recording. So I immediately thought, what the fuck? Did Summer like talk to him on the phone and record it and then put it out, or send it to someone and they snaked her and then put it out there? How the fuck? What's going on? So I'm trying to figure it out. And you know, I'm noticing that nobody really cares. Like, I mean, they stand on what they said, blah blah blah. But at the same time, and honestly, yeah, Summer did say kind of like, whoa, no, you know, you don't need to say that on here. But out of respect and trying to, you know, if that's someone that you're cool with, you should either like or mute them or stop them from saying what the fuck they're saying if you think it could get them in trouble, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, me, like, I'm like, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, it wasn't a threat, but still, it's just like, you know, I don't know. And like I said, I don't want to. I done been on here for 23 minutes already, and yeah, it started off this summer, but I just kind of want to let you know, yeah, the show's not gonna be just about her. You know what I'm saying? But I also wanted to kind of, you know, update. It's been a week. Last video was about her, and just in case her or one of her bitch ass mods, because she has a lot of bitch ass mods. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying all of them are bitch made, but she does have a lot of bitch ass mods. Straight bitches. You know what I'm saying? But and they won't do shit for me calling them bitches either. Even if they can come on here and say whatever they want, they won't do nothing. Like, for real, from me calling them bitches, because they bitches. Straight bitches. So, you know, Kendig, he let me see something real quick. He's honestly I mean, I know a lot of y'all know he is facing a lot of shit. And so y'all know, for the third degree assault on the police officer slash probation officer or whatever. Even though, now let me just say this, because we already knew he'd been having a bond, but he sentenced. Like, I did a show and I put that he got sentenced to 6 months, right? Let me just, because I know there's people out there that do their homework and say this. Well, I guess, because I haven't heard it from y'all, let me, I guess, be the first to just say it. And right now, as far as right now, I mean, maybe I could call. I don't know if I called up there, if there would be anybody there that could be able to give me a right answer. But I really don't like calling police departments and shit like that. Really don't. But y'all heard 6 months. I know there's some people out there that hear, oh, Kendig is got a year. Like, he sentenced to a year for the contempt. Let me be the first to tell you, Kendig, and I'm not saying that he has to wait for him to get charged. No, I'm talking about like contempt. 6 months times 7. What's that? What is that? It's about 3.5 years, right? Let's just say 3 years. Let's just say 3 years. Y'all maybe have heard it from somebody, but as far as on here, I haven't seen anybody say it on here. Let me be the first to tell y'all. Off the contempt, he'll be in that bitch for 3 years. 3 years. And if I was wrong on that, if I'm wrong, which, like I said, look, just yeah, we'll just keep it at that. Regardless, like, bruh, I mean, over time, bruh, he's gonna be doing more than 3 years. Understand that. Understand. Look, y'all. If you punch someone in front of a judge, that is not the same as punching someone in front of a regular witness. Because a judge seeing you punch someone, that he or she is a witness to that. But a regular Joe or Jane versus a judge, if the judge sees you, it's a different story. If they see that you did it, it's a different story. Their fucking word, it's heavier than a regular person. It is, right? The judge not only seeing Kendig fighting back or resisting arrest, which that's not what his charge is. His charge isn't resisting, it's assault, right? So he hits y'all. Look, but look, here soon. I'm gonna just tell y'all now. Look, I just want to do it just to put it out there. This motherfucker is a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm gonna try to do a little bit of homework on it. I mean, I'll speak on it, but as far as whenever I show y'all receipts and shit, I want to break it down because, you know, I know of 4 women that he has, well, 3 women that he has physically abused, and then 1 woman, aka Summer, that he stalked. Okay, so, but as far as assaulting, actually harming a woman, something tells me, I don't know why, but something tells me he may have more. The reason I say, let's go back to 2006. Nigga, I was in 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? But shit, when I was in 8th grade, shit. Let's see. He was probably already 22 when I was in 8th grade. Something like that. I don't know. That the math might be wrong. Well, let's see. Yeah, something like that. I'll say between 21 and 23. Nigga was grown, right? So in 2006, I was in junior high. because I remember 2007 I was in 9th grade. Man, that nigga got assault like to man, I heard this shit and I'm like, wow. He's never been to prison. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of assault charges. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me rephrase that. There's a lot of charges that he was facing that got dropped and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? For him to say all this time that the area he has lived in is corrupt and all this shit, bruh. It seems like he's a little corrupt or some shit because I don't understand how he's like a Taharka Bay. Like, well, Taharka Bay actually went to prison though, even though he should have did more time than what he did. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, like he barely did 4 years. He was sentenced to 8, and he got caught on 3 different robberies. You know what I'm saying? Like, my dad did and it was an aggravated robbery. Like, when you use a weapon, my dad used a weapon, right? Yeah, that nigga did. I mean, he didn't get to just do 4 years or 4 less years and get out. Fuck no. Fuck no. Did more than a decade. Over a decade. I ain't even gonna say how much. I may have said on here before. I'll just say he did over a decade. He went in before he was 20, spent all his 20s, and got out in his 30s. Yeah. My dad spent all his 20s in there. It's crazy. I couldn't imagine. Because I remember all my 20s. I mean, I might have to be like, all right, hold up. When I was 23, what happened that year? To kind of make me remember, oh yeah. Yep, I remember what happened when I was 23. Which I actually do know some shit that happened when I was 23. My whole every year, it's always something wild in it. Multiple things is wild. By the way, what's good? The motherfucking chat. I haven't really been looking at it. Reed was good. Sexy Angel. You said what's up, bro? So honestly, I'm not sure if you're male or female. Welcome to the show. What's good, DJ? What's good? What's good? You said, who am I talking about? At the moment, I'm talking about Kendig, aka Kendrick Wilson. See, people be thinking when I call him Kendig, I'm talking about dick. Yeah, the word dick is in Kendig, but no, like, see, where I'm from, cops are called different terms. You know what I'm saying? Like 12, 50. I call them one time. But also dicks. They're dicks. Like they act like dickheads. You know what I'm saying? Cops are dickheads. They're straight dicks. So I've been calling Kendick that for the longest time because from the night that we, well, not the night, but then the night we did that long ass 9-hour show, that's 9 hours of talking, 9 hours of really getting the feel of each other to see what kind of person each other is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there, really, I'm like interviewing them type shit. So I'm peeping, and then really my connection kept fucking up that day. So there would be time where my shit would just freeze, so I couldn't hear him. So then when my shit would load back, I'd come in. I'm like, I'd just come into to him still talking, and I'm like, I don't even know what was said. So and I still haven't watched that whole, or rewatched that whole 9-hour video. But when I went back after hearing he talk shit about me, I learned that after rewatching some of it that he said on there that he's friends with cops, lawyers, and judges. And I didn't hear that the first time. I'm like, whoa, like, You're friends with cops? So then I just started looking into shit. And I'm like, because, you know, he's talking about fuck cops. All right. Now, anybody out there that wants to be friends with cops, cool, good for you. Do you? You know what I'm saying? It's not for everybody. But if you're a person that says you're not cool with cops and fuck cops and all this shit, and then you find out that what? You're actually cool with cops? First of all, that's sketchy that you would lie about that, because now it just seems like you're trying to set somebody up, you know. Yeah, I left out pigs too. See, people don't know, but pigs is one of the most known names to call a cop, and most people also don't know that calling a cop a pig came from the original Black Panthers. They were the ones that came up with that little, you know, term. That's what they called them. They called them the pigs, and they still do. The Panthers to this day still call them pigs. Little history for y'all, yeah. But anyway, so Kendig for the even though, like I said, he is doing time right now, like he cannot get, I don't care if he has 3 million. He has to do that time for the attempt. Just like whenever last year on August 20th, right? And he said, "Fuck you, bitch," or whatever to the judge, and he got arrested on August 20th, right? He was, I mean, but he was also facing other shit too at that time. The shit with Julia and all that. So he ended up doing twice as much time as he was actually supposed to do. If he would have just, I mean, man, I just think about it. I'm like, man. If only he listened to somebody, he would not be in the trouble he's in. Y'all have no idea how much trouble this motherfucker is really in. Y'all will once y'all realize, damn, it's been 2.5 years and he still ain't, you know, he like, you know what I'm saying? Like that house that he has, or should I say had, because it's not his no more. Like, I mean, if you look at it in technical terms, yeah, but bruh, he's not gonna get out in time. If you're in jail for a whole year, there's nobody's bills right now. I know last time Julia keeping up with his bills. Nobody's gonna be paying his bills. The home association is suing him. And honestly, I still haven't got a exact reason. I'm just assuming it's because he's got his door kicked in twice, and the motherfucker has the cops showing up to his house way too much. There's probably at least one fucking neighbor that has said, "Look, he makes our fucking neighborhood look bad." When they have a cop way down the road, way down that road, and cops blocking off the road like some serious shit, and they got snipers and shit. For those that don't know what his neighborhood is like, everybody, even in the small cities, when y'all go to a bigger city that's close to y'all have, I know everybody that's on here have passed like a state or a housing where the nice houses are, right? Or a neighborhood where they're semi nice, right? And you're like, yeah, that's probably like a neighborhood watch type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Where really there's no like crime at all in those areas, right? So whenever you see when the neighbors, he wasn't cool with every neighbor. You feel me? He wasn't. He tried to act like he's that damn popular. No. I honestly can't remember, but I know of someone, and sorry if you're watching. I've talked to so many people, and I haven't talked to you in a while, so I kind of forgot exactly who it was. But they live close to him in that same fucking neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And have told me about him. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so he's on December 1st. The cash bond was set for 10,000 for the assault in the third degree, right? For the you know what I'm talking about, for the police officer / probation officer shit. But then it was a little confusing because then I see that a cash bond was set also on December 5th for 10,000. So I'm like, does that mean 20,000? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just curious, why did they set two bonds? You know what I'm saying? 4 days apart. So I assume it's 20,000. That's just for that, right? Because y'all remember his bond was already like 20,000 before that. 20,000 already, right? For the shit that he was dealing with, uh, um, Allison. So he has a motion hour scheduled for the 12th, tomorrow at 9 in the morning, with Judge Porter. Yeah. So, I mean, don't think anybody will be showing up because he's King Bridge Burner. He's done burnt bridges with all the people he's cool with. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's where he fucked up, because a person in jail, you need people on the outside. Like for commissary shit like that, like you need them. And then when you fuck them over and you don't have nothing, bruh. Anyways, so he has court on Monday, and then on Thursday, the 15th. On the 15th, on Thursday, he has court at 1:30. In room D. Both court appearances on Monday and on Thursday are in room D. For those that may want to go or may want to know. Okay, so on September, on December 2nd, and this is for case number 22-CR-00367, which is the one with Allison. Because y'all remember he had already had a bond that was set, like I mentioned earlier. It was 20,000, right? Now I don't know if this adds on to the bond that I'm about to say, or if they just upped it up a little bit. I do need to do a little more homework. I know y'all's probably like, why didn't you get all this before? No, bro, I'm just speaking on a little bit of shit. Really, I'm doing this live just to kind of, because I told y'all I'm going to try to be a little more consistent, and that's what it is. I was like, you know what? It's been a week. I don't want to keep on procrastinating, and then they be like, what the fuck, he hasn't done a live in a while. So that's just what it is. I'm just doing a live and didn't want to just hop on here and be like, all right, y'all, I just had to go live, and just sit here. No, speak on something. You know what I'm saying? They give y'all something that y'all may not know or whatever. But anyways, so on December 2nd, a bond was set for at first I thought it said 250K. I was like, well, that, but nah, it's 25,000. 25 racks. Was set on December 2nd. That will be with Judge Brewers. We all know that he hates him. Shit, Judge Brewers, however he said, may even not like him as well. They won't have court till next year. No, I like to say, see, like when it's December and then January starts a new year. It's in January, but it's still next year. You know what I'm saying? I like doing that shit. Like say if it's New Year's, right? Or not January 1st, but you know what I'm saying, New Year's Eve, right? Let's say New Year's Eve. Yeah, if I want to see a motherfucker tomorrow, I'll be like, shit, all right, bro, I'll see you next year. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. I've always done that little silly shit. I'm like, all right, yeah, bro, I'll see you next year. Talk to you next year. You know. So I just not gonna say who. Someone said his bond is 30K. Now I see what I've noticed even with the jails. It's like the jail don't even be knowing their shit. Like and it's crazy because it's like, bruh, like he's there. What is it that y'all actually know? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because and look, this is why because someone just said his bond is 30K, and this person may think that because, which anybody can call up there. You know what I'm saying? Look, I can show you this piece of paper, which is the Kentucky Court of Justice. I can show you this paper right now that will show you that when I just read out when the bond was set, how much the bond is. So even all right, because I said there was a cash bond for the assault in the third degree that was set on December 1st and December 5th, both 10,000. Let's just say, because that I assume that's 20,000, right? Both of them, two bonds set. Let's just scratch the 20 and just say it's 10,000, right? On December 2nd, a bond was set for 25,000. So the 25 and the 10, that would make it 35,000, not 30, right? So it's definitely more than 30,000 for sure. I'll say minimum 35. But we got to think too, like he already had a bond set before all this, right? I'm trying to remember. Does anybody remember when he was arrested? It's in the I forgot, y'all. If I'm not mistaken, the motherfucker done spent the whole month of November in there, but my brain is foggy. Does anybody know, like, even if you don't know the exact date, like the month, like was it October, November, December? Well, it definitely wasn't December, but October or November, because that matters. That like, because yeah, like I said, I mean, I played. Remember, I played the video, and he was tripping because he said that because he asked his attorney to try to get his bond lowered. The judge said no, and the attorney said why, and she said because he's a flight risk, and she believes that he's a danger to society. That's what she said. And he said, "Is it because I'm black?" That, I mean, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, if y'all remember that, his bond was already set at 20,000. It was like a 15, and then it got bumped up to 20. You know what I'm saying? So it's went up more. If it was already 20,000, yeah. So honestly, because if you call up there, there's so much shit that he's facing. They really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Attorneys and the judges could break it down, but just calling a regular cop that is like they're not when you call to a desk, they're not assigned to every fucking person that's in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? They can look up some shit and be like, oh, well, it's showing a bunch of shit. I mean, he's facing this and that, but they may be able to kind of tell you some shit, but they really don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like they don't. All the documents aren't just on the computer for the desk sergeant or whatever you want to call it, for them to be able to look up some shit. You know what I'm saying? But and like I said, I honestly don't exactly know. He was arrested October 16th. Okay. Okay, so see, so like, all right, so on here, that makes sense, I guess. So he was arrested October 16th. October 20th, he had a cash bond that was set for 10 racks, 10,000. But that shit ended up going up to 20,000. And I got a brain fart. Because I'm trying to remember, why it went up that much. Because it went from 10 to 15 to 20. So yeah, like it's definitely more than 30. You know what I'm saying? Um, man, I'm thinking if if I'm doing the math right, 10, 20, 40, 65 racks is really what I'm thinking the bond is. If what like just going off of this, that's what. Don't quote me on it. Like, don't say, "Oh yeah, Boss Talk said his bond is 65,000." Like, no. Like, I'm just going off of his original bond that was 20 racks, and then he has new bonds that was set this month. He was arrested October 16th. And then October 20th, which was 4 days after he got arrested, his first, y'all know it started off at $10,000 bond, right? Hold on. But yeah. This shit's crazy. 25,000 is how much his bond is for unlawful imprisonment, first degree, intimidated a participant in legal process, assault, fourth degree, dating violence, minor injury, distribution of sexually explicit images without consent, first offense, which really should be his second offense because of what the fuck he did whenever he showed Julia's pictures. But maybe he will catch a second offense. Because let's be real now. He didn't get charged, but he really did show people her private parts, right? So this is really his second time doing it. His second time, and honestly, he did it to another woman too. I don't know if she knows about it or he just don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually, he didn't even show. He was just fucking her. You can hear both of them moaning, right? It lasted a good maybe 8 minutes, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've been hearing this nigga cannot fuck right. I know this is none of my business, like, but you know, women when they get mad, like some women out there, they'll lie just to try to talk shit, like he got a little dick or he can't fuck, just to try to piss him off, right? But a woman that will keep it real, you know what I'm saying? She'd be like, I mean, no, I ain't gonna lie, he got a good dick game, but he's a bitch. Like, I can't stand that motherfucker, right? Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Been done heard all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got a good dick, but he's a fucking cheater. Fucking cheating ass, giving everybody that big dick. But sadly, no, that's not what they've been saying about you, Kendig. They've been saying that you don't know how to fuck. And nigga, like when you out there tricking, because yeah, that's what I've been hearing. You know what I'm saying? That little video that he posted where it was all dark, and I guarantee she didn't know. He probably was like, hold on, let me check the phone real quick. And then boom, press record, and then put his phone down to where all you could hear is the sounds. You know what I'm saying? And like that's why I said the nigga is he's out of shape. Like, you know, he'll go on live and shit and be trying to work out. And it's like, really, you need to go running? Or I mean, it's cool to do the bike, but you need to don't just go so. I mean, you need to get your stamina up. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, he's like, I said, damn. But yeah, I ain't trying to talk about his sex game and all that too much, you know, for too long. I just had to say that, like, bro, that's what they saying out here, bro. Even though you ain't gonna see this, somebody might tell you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what they saying out here. That's the word on the streets, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That your dick game is trash. And that, now that I think about it, because you got, like I said, I used to be a player. So I was the type that while a girl was like, hold on. He's calling. Be quiet. Hey, baby. And I'm like, sitting there flicking through the channels like, what's he saying? That type shit. He's that type that I mean, I just feel like that's why he's done what he's done to women. Because he's insecure. He got a chode. He got a dick do. Kendig got a dick do. And for the people that's on here that don't know what a dick do, it's when your belly sticks out more than your dick do. Even though he's not fat. But, I mean, Or like what's that shit called? I think it's Malibu's Most Wanted when he's rapping this shit and he says, when you go to take a piss, you leak on your balls. Oh man. That must suck. That must suck. That would suck. Like that would fucking suck. I would hate to go piss and like every time piss on my balls because it's just too small. Like, bruh. Like, damn, bruh. Like, I won't ever come close to pissing on my balls. Anyways. Like I said, I'm gonna speak on different shit today. And I might come back to the same shit. I'm gonna speak on well, I know I put it in the caption, so I'll say this. So I'm glad that Brittany Griner did get released. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Because I think she was serving either 6 or 9 years, which is crazy. Because look, this is literally, which see a lot of people don't know, right? So say it for those that don't live in a state that's medical or recreational, which there's really not that many left, but there is, and y'all cannot smoke or do nothing at all, right? And y'all's like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go to a recreational state like Colorado or California, just something like that, right? And you're like, I'm gonna bring some back, just a little bit, to because I mean, let's be real. What they technically want you to do, and see, like regular street price ounce, you're not gonna find as cheap as Colorado price or maybe California. The states has been recreational for a while. You feel what I'm saying? I know there's other states that got cheap ounces and shit, but yeah, people will go there and be like, oh shit, that's what I pay for a quarter. Like people might pay 70 for a quarter on a regular. Yeah, there's people that pay less in the streets, like 50 or some shit. But that's you can get it for 70, 80 ounce in Colorado, maybe even cheaper, right? Like 60. So when someone sees it, like, oh shit, well then I'm gonna just get the ounce, you know. And if they don't smoke it all, they don't want to just throw it away. So they're like, oh shit, I'm gonna just take it back. You know what I'm saying? That way I have it at home. I can show people like, yeah, this is what I got from Colorado or whatever. And then a pen, which pens these days, I mean, they all look like vapes. You could pour this shit into a vape, you know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of times you might be able to tell by the smell if you know it, but still. Delta 8 and all that shit smells real similar to the real deal. Well, a concentrate, when it's concentrated, right? All right, say if you have like just one cart, what's your cart? They be doing like half gram or a gram or whatever, right? Maybe even 2 grams and shit like that. But let's just say half gram and gram, right? Of this. But then you have 28 grams of bud, right? This one motherfucking cart, aka a cartridge or vape, whatever you want to call it. And I'll just say this is Delta 8. But just saying, like, if it was real deal, right? It's worse than the bud because it's concentrated. It's like twice as worse. Like seriously. I know some people that got pulled over in Texas. They were coming back from Colorado, right? They like I don't even remember. It wasn't a lot of the carts because they just bought some to be like, if anybody wants them, then we'll sell it to them. But it wasn't for personal use. They had a couple pounds of weed, right? The carts, like I said, I mean, I'll just say they had less than 10 carts, y'all. The 2 pounds of weed they had, the 10 carts, was a bigger charge than the 2 pounds of weed because it's concentrated. Like it's on a different level. Now, I don't know if that's all states, all state. Um, don't know, but I'm just saying for those that may not know, you're traveling through somewhere and you be like, oh yeah, nobody will know. Well, some cops ain't gonna just be like, yeah, that's probably a vape. They may just be like, I wanna check that, make sure that that's not what that is, or whatever. You never know. But I'm gonna keep it real. Like now you know, a fucking cart is a bigger charge than having bud. I'm just let you know that right now. And you don't have to believe me. I don't even know if you can look that shit up. Listen to a nigga that knows what he's talking about. I know trap stars. You know, trap stars, real trap stars. People that know what they're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? And which I'm not trying to tell you this to like I'm giving you this game just so you don't think, oh well, it's just a cart. Like no, like if 10 of these is worse than 2 pounds, that should tell you something. That should tell. And it wasn't even 10; it was less than 10 that they had. I just can't remember the number. I really want to say about 2 or 3 of them bitches, but I just don't want to exaggerate on that and be wrong. I just know it was less than 10. But anyways, yeah, Brittany Griner got arrested with one of these and was going to have to do a lot of time, right? Which in Russia, I don't think there's legal weed at all. But now it's cool that she's back. But I just think it's so fucking crazy that a motherfucker could really be serving time. 9 years is time for real. It's almost that's a decade pretty much. And then all they did was switch him out with another criminal. Like this is what's crazy. Like, you know, they do that shit a lot. A lot. You know, and honestly, if it was a regular person and people wasn't making noise about it, they would have just left him over there. But since she is a WNBA star, a lot of people was talking about it. So it was like, you know, we gotta get her back. And they traded her for, I don't even remember what the fuck what kind of shit he did. You know what I'm saying? He was worse than her. She ain't even a criminal. Smoking weed, in my opinion, don't care if it's illegal, which is breaking the law. She ain't doing a hard drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll smoke that and not even want to go do nothing to get herself in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Like she'll just want to chill, eat a little something, watch some Netflix or whatever it is. She ain't about to, oh, I want to go rob me a bank type shit. No, you don't do that off of weed. Which I can't sit here and say that there hasn't been people that's done that, because I'm sure there has. But those are people that are already just fucked in the head and are like, you know what? I'm about to get my mind right so I can calm down before I go do it. That's what it was. I couldn't remember what it was, but I knew it was way worse than what she did. Like, Do you know how long we even had him? Like, how long was he in our custody before they made that switch? So for those that are wondering or may be wondering, um, and I may do a well, not really a short video, but it's gonna be a shorter video, like maybe 5 minutes, because you know, 12 years, damn. Um, see, he done made connections with Americans. You feel what I'm saying? And they question him like, "Hey, who'd you make connections with? What's their names?" And they, ah, man, you know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like that's just what it is. Like when you go to jail, you're gonna meet somebody and be cool with them. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up, like your cellmate or whatever. Like eventually, yeah, for sure. Like if I if I'm not, I don't think it was him, but I think at first the first person that they wanted to trade, he could make bombs, and they said that nigga could make bombs out of anything, like out of anything. I don't think that was him, but the dude that I think they first wanted, yeah. I, what the fuck was I about to talk about? Oh, so in the hashtag, y'all probably wonder why would I hashtag Tariq Radio and Tariq Nasheed? Because see, I've been asking for Tariq's um email. I'm not trying to get him on the show. I mean, if he wanted to come and talk about some shits, whatever. I don't do nothing for no motherfucking clout. Regardless if I do something and he gives me clout, it is what it is. But you know, and I'm not the type to get starstruck. You know, like if I seen somebody that um like say like a famous actor, famous rapper, I'll be like, oh shit, like it's crazy. But you know, nah, like I'm a little different. And plus I mean he's a YouTube celebrity, I guess you could say. Tariq, like he is known by a lot of people. That's not what this is about. Like I don't even like literally don't even have to talk to him. I want see because see I told Toronto he didn't he did do the Jive Turkey Awards, right? And I showed y'all that he put my picture in that thumbnail. He did like 3 different videos with and 2 of them had the same thumbnail, and those didn't have a whole lot of people that he would had for the Jive Turkey Awards, which I don't know if he basically picked one Jive Turkey that he wanted to give the #1 awards. I don't know how the fuck he did it. I wasn't about to pay for that shit. Fuck that. You know. But I know people that did watch it, and I was like, did they mention my name? Or did he? And they're like, nah. I'm like, yeah, he better not have. Because I told him when I seen my face on it, I said, I called him. He didn't answer. So I left a voicemail. I said, bitch, me and you hadn't had words in a cool minute. And you bringing dirt up again. And all you're doing is basically starting the problems back over to where you can start back arguing with all these people. And I said, and every time that you came at me, nigga, every time I've exposed shit that people didn't know, and and I would show receipts. Whether he looked at it at first when I first was exposing him. I didn't even have over 1,000 subscribers. Yes, I got more views than subscribers, but he would say this little YouTube guy or this little podcaster. That's what he would say. Because my shit is still my subscribers are still he has way more than me. I know that. So at the time he was just looking at it as, oh, he ain't nobody. But then and I always say this, I don't care if it's 100 people or 1,000, the right people see it. The ones that need to see it, that will make it a problem for you. And it did. It made it a problem for him to where even if I only got 600 to 1,000 views, that bothered him to where he would go on a show and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? If it didn't bother him enough or get to him enough to where he wanted to reply, like if I wasn't nothing, or y'all know what I'm saying, like if I was just this guy that didn't mean nothing or whatever, me, I look at it as, I don't care who you are. If you have no subscribers or 1 million, if you talk about me, bitch, I'm gonna talk about you. I'm not gonna think, oh, I'm better than this person and he's not worthy or she's not worthy to get a reply because she has less subscribers. Because everybody started off with 0 subscribers. When you made your account, you had 0. So I don't look at myself as better than nobody. But yeah. Didn't threaten him, but I let him know, bitch, every fucking time you talk about me, I put something out and you hate it. It hurts your little fucking feelings, and honestly, stuff that I've already shown, old shit from a whole year ago, Tariq, and I'm just like, look, we can use each other. And really, he ain't even, you wouldn't even be using me. He could be using my intel that I have on or intel dirt, whatever you want to call it, that I have on Tarka, because he has shown something and that shit got a lot of views. People's like, oh shit. I'm like, bro, that ain't nothing. I got that same exact document, and the document he showed is in a packet of 70, almost 70 to 80 pages, right? That document that Tariq showed is a part of about an 80-page folder. And I have the whole folder. And I'm like, bruh, you just showed one thing, and some people's eyes got open. Some people like, what the fuck? That's this type, bruh. Only if Tariq knew, like, there's way more than what he's showing. Like, I know this. I mean, over time, all the shit that I've gathered on Tarka, because he wants to talk shit about everybody, so he deserves to be exposed on a bigger platform. See, now that Tariq has 60,000 people that has watched that video, it might be more now. It got see it like me. If I do it, it's gonna make Harker go on his show and be like, "Yeah, this guy, Boss Talk." Now he'll, like, he says my name. Used to be this little you or podcaster. Now it's like Boss Talk, right? So yeah, he'd be like, "Yeah, Boss Talk on here saying this and that," and then he'll try to, explain what the fuck I'm talking about. And every fucking time, he never he never technically denies it. But no, so yeah, if anybody got his email, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna do a little short video, and I don't care if only a couple people watch it. No one has to watch it. I'm gonna do it, and I mean, y'all can watch it or whatever. But I'm gonna title that shit just for Tariq. You know what I'm saying? And let him know, like, I got what he may not even give a fuck. He may not even want, or he may not even want to talk about Park anymore. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I mean, I could do a show, redo a whole show, which I don't know how long it would take, and show all the shit that I got on Target. Cause to be real, like, I'll send them, like, I got a lot. But the one thing I would like to start off with is the 80 documents that's already, it's just one file. It's just one file that I can, boop, and he can do whatever he wants with it. I ain't gonna be like, yeah, $50. No, do it, because honestly, Taharka does deserve to be exposed on a bigger platform than what I got, and what honestly any platform out there that has talked about Taharka isn't, that I've seen. Could be wrong, but isn't as big as Tariq's. And see, whenever because the shit that he shows that I got, if he does show, because Taharka's trying to sue him. Listen, I mean, y'all may not. This nigga Taharka said, and it said out of his mouth, he like posted it. Anybody that got a blue check, y'all know what that is. And honestly, I don't even know why they call them blue checks, because the check is white. It's like blue around the white. So I don't know why they call it a blue check. The check is white from what I thought. But anyways, yeah, he said whoever has a blue check, he's gonna sue him or whatever. And it's like, oh, you're looking, you already know what that is. He's thinking, oh, a motherfucker with a blue check got some money, I'm gonna sue him and get some money. That's all he gives a fuck about. Taharka recently, it's the holidays, right? He's asking for more money, right? Look, when a person has a podcast and they're doing good, they don't even have to be doing good. They could have the amount of subscribers I have, right? But say because I can if I want, I could be on here selling shit, y'all. I'm a hustler, right? And honestly, I might do that. You never know. I mean, I have sold T-shirts on here before. That was for a fundraiser though. But no, I'm talking about putting up some. I mean, just making different shit. Y'all like this? Y'all like this? Different motherfucking shit. I do that. You know what I'm saying? And if a motherfucker likes it, they'll buy it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's getting money. So, like, Tahark is like talking shit like, oh yeah, like, he's doing this, he's selling that, nigga. It's called merch. Who doesn't do merch? Celebrities and shit, they can do it. They're already rich, but they can sell merch. Why can't someone that really ain't really famous, they working a 9 to 5 or something, why can't they? Which I know Tariq don't work like a regular type of job, but seriously, ain't nothing wrong with someone trying to get some money. But what is wrong is when you capping and lying about what you using the fucking money for. To hark up. Y'all know how many times this nigga has raised money for a fucking travel van. Like, bruh, he was the second time I went to Louisville, he was supposed to go to GMJ's court date. He said that was the first time he said, and he was saying this was going on for a minute. He said that he was saving, or he was trying to save money and raise money to get a van so that people can see firsthand the court, GMJ's court date, because he was like, that way we don't have to see from a third party and worry about them like editing stuff out and not showing us the whole thing. And he's like, I'm gonna show you it all. So he's pumping people up, even pump myself up, because I thought I was gonna be able to, hey, Taharka, in person. That didn't happen. I showed up to GMJ's court date. Yes, nigga. I went. Like I said, that trip, the second time I went to Louisville, I had so many different things I had to do. There's so that yeah, the second time, that's the one where I did the one to piss off Kendig, where I did the video with Julia and Tiffany's cut ass. There was so many different things I had to do, and still did not accomplish everything that I was wanting to do. There's quite a few. I don't even know the number. I haven't really just counted. There's quite a few people that live in Louisville that I fuck with, that want to meet me and I want to meet them. And I just felt like, honestly, I didn't have enough time. I really didn't. Because I mean, literally, I was busy. It was either sightseeing, going to go do this or that. And it was like I was busy the whole time I was there. You feel what I'm saying? So I didn't have enough time. So if I ever do go back, of course, anywhere I go, I gotta go sightseeing, ride around and see shit, whatever. But next time, yeah, I'm definitely gonna kind of be, anywhere I go, which I don't know where everyone that watches me, I don't know where everybody's from, but I know if I was in a certain area and I knew of someone that I'm cool with off of here, lived in that area, I'll definitely hit them up, be like, hey, I'm in this area, you trying to link or whatever, but yeah. So I just put that in the chat. I mean, normally after I've done talked about an hour or whatever, I'll go ahead and I'll usually put the link in, let anybody or whatever come on. See a Sprinter van, black. That's the perfect van to go do that type shit. You know, you don't need no motherfucking kidnapping van or no van that, you know, the kidnapping vans that, all right, the church buses that are shaped like a kidnapping van, but they have the windows. It's not like the windows is not there. You know what I'm saying? Like those type of vans, I guess would be cool too. But I think that's what he originally was gonna get. But I mean, he's spending this money. That's what I'm saying. Like he's making up excuses. He was talking about doing a tour. Yeah, for sure, Susan. Yeah, like there's a few people. Honestly, I actually really don't know. I know for real, like for example, when me and Summer was cool, her and her crew, let's say like maybe 10 people, 10 of her people was wanting to, you know, technically meet me and some more still. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I ain't gonna lie, since the last time I came, I haven't sat there and was like I need to plan again for Louisville. But I'm a random person. I can just randomly just, you know, be like, let's go here. Which the country's big and there's still a whole lot that I haven't seen. So, you know, and I'm one of those type of, I like making memories, especially with my kids. So the older they get, the more traveling we're gonna do. Because I know right now, like they'll probably kind of forget. There may be a little something they remember about the trip, but I want them, you know, to like cherish it. You know what I'm saying? When they get older, oh, it's gonna be more. We already take trips, but um, yeah, for sure, Susan. Yeah. Um, he said he needs something that can put up 350 on the dash. Sexy Angel. I'm just curious. I'm assuming. No offense. I'm assuming you're a female. Are you male or female? What are you? Like, and the reason I asked that is just because earlier you said bro, which I know women say bro too, but um, I'm from Arkansas. Yup, I'm from the middle of the map, the United States map. That is, I'm from the middle of the motherfucking map, pretty much. Not the dead ass center of the. You know, I'm pretty much Arkansas is pretty much the damn middle of the map. You know what I'm saying? Like almost, but we're south. Arkansas is south. You know, really, there's a lot of. I mean, like people consider like, yeah, I understand. They say Kentucky's the south, but I don't. Hey, sorry, like no offense to y'all. I know it's considered the south, but I don't like if before I knew anything about the states, if people was to be like, what are the southern states? Before I knew that Arkansas was a state or a southern state, I would have just assumed all the coastal states. But when I, you know, learned what all states are considered the South, I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But even where I'm at now, it's still Tennessee is still considered the South. Like I'm gonna be real. I have been in states that aren't considered the the South. Not like a lot of states. I've been in every state in the South. You know what I'm saying? That's really where I prefer to travel. Like I would like to see New York, like the big ass skyscrapers and shit. You know, but the furthest west I've been is New Mexico, Colorado type shit. Like Oklahoma, I've literally drove from like literally all the way across. Like Oklahoma has like a little panhandle. I've drove from the top all the way, literally all the way. So the furthest part you can drive in Oklahoma, and man, I'm talking about what was that? I don't know. It's a good I think 10-hour drive going all the way across Oklahoma. If you're at the top of it to go through the little handle, yeah, I think it takes about 10+ hours. That's what's up, Sue. Yeah, that sounds fun. For real. Now, now you have to answer this. Or well, if you're a legal gun owner, you can speak on it. Like, do you like to go shooting? Because I love to go shooting. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, it's fun to have competitions. Like, as if like I did this shit with like basketball. Like, all right, let's see who can make the best out of 20 on free throws, 3-pointers. You know, but I'll still do that with basketball, but I'm not in college and high school and, shit like that. So I don't play for a team. So now it's big boy, that's that's the big boy toys, guns. And, I'm steady trying to buy shit. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, I love to shoot. Like I love to do it. I'm not gonna say I'm the best shooter, but I'll have a competition. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's see who can do better or whatever. Like, that's with anybody. You know what I'm saying? And if I run like meet a motherfucker that can shoot better than me, I'm gonna learn something from you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you do, but I already know. I already know. I'm trying to think when I should go. Yeah, the range. She said she gonna beat my ass. That's crazy. Um, yeah. Um, I do got a steady hand. You know what I'm saying? Which, I targets that are still. I mean, anybody can just stand there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and for don't get scared now. Not anybody that's talking or on here. I'm just saying for the ones in the future. This is, you can tell, not a real gun, right? Right? This is an exact replica of a Glock 17, the first Glock ever made. Well, shall I say, the first Glock pistol? Because Mr. Glock, bet y'all, most of y'all didn't know that. I bet you didn't know Glock is actually a last name. And Glock made before he made pistols, he made other stuff like curtains, curtain rods, and shit. Like, if y'all knew y'all was like history on Glock, like it was crazy. But he was just a fucking inventor. You know what I'm saying? And his first Glock. I'll put you up on game. The reason he called it Glock 17 was because that was his 17th patent. His first gun was his 17th patent. So it does. That's why I don't start off with Glock 1, Glock 2, Glock 3, Glock 16. It's Glock 17 up. I think all the way up. I think right now, I think it's Glock 48 is the most recent one. Yeah, like USCCA, which y'all see that USCCA. So they had different types of events, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, this is a Glock 17. And really all this does, I mean, you can't pull the trigger or whatever, but you can practice aiming. See, some people when they might shoot like that, you know. Some tickling my nose. But yeah, they may shoot like this. Some people may shoot like this, right? Or bending your elbows a little bit. I mean, shooting like this, like if I'm shooting at a target or whatever, I'm cool with that. You know, see, some people don't know how to shoot with both eyes open. If you don't, that's something you need to practice, because when you're in a real shootout, like, let's be real, if someone's shooting at you and you're trying to shoot at them, like, because it's one thing if you're at a target, right? And you're just like holding one eye closed so you can see through the sights or whatever, you know. But someone that's shooting at you and you're doing that, you're taking too much time. Going to the range and getting that muscle memory down, you'll be amazed whenever it's a real deal situation and you just and you just start shooting at their ass and you ain't even looking. A lot of times people when they're in a situation, they don't even look at the sights. They just pick that motherfucker up and it just comes natural. Trust me, I know. Trust me when I say that is a fact. I know. Like, if you do not shoot with both eyes open, whether it's like, because I know pistols, like you can kind of do like this or out in front or whatever, and rifles is like this. So you need to have both eyes open. Like, you got to work on it. I know. Trust me, I know. It still kind of happens. Like, if you're aiming at an X and you got both eyes open and you have your eye on the front sight, because look, the front sight puts you up on some game. When when you got both eyes open, your focus and your eye needs to just be on this. Of course, try to line it up with whatever it is you're shooting. Get it there. Now, a lot of people, they anticipate recoil and shit or kickback. So if you want to get your shot a little better, and you've never heard this, some people, they're just like, okay, like, oh shit. All right. They're thinking when they shoot it, oh shit, and it's real loud and kind of kicks. Don't even think about that. Only think about the fucking the sight. It's on that dot. Just think about it and then start thinking about getting ready to pull the trigger. But don't even think it's about to be loud. It's about to kind of make my hand jerk. No, don't even think about it. Just pull that motherfucker and keep your hands slow, as steady as you can, and just pull it. Don't even think about it being powerful or loud. Only think about trying to keep it on the X or whatever your target is, and then gently squeeze the trigger while you're still only thinking about the front sight. I'm telling you, you'll get your shit. Your shit will get a little better, and then keep practicing that, and anything you practice at, it becomes muscle memory. And then once that happens, then you can work on speed drills. You got to work on basics first. Work on speed drills to where you pull it out real quick, one-handed, two-hand, pull your shirt up, grab, you know what I'm saying? Different drills. You can have your girlfriend, your husband, say 1, 2, 3, go, and you know what I'm saying? And as soon as you drop, boom, 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 boom. Now you go look at the target and see, in reality, what did you hit good, And I ain't gonna lie, there's times where I'm like, boom, 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 and I actually do a little better sometimes whenever I'm just standing there shooting slow. It's pretty crazy. Like, for real. It's pretty amazing. And boom, 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 real quick. And then, man, I ain't even gonna give a lot of people no game because I got enemies on here, people that don't fucking like me. And y'all don't need to know what I fucking know. If I fuck with you, I'll tell you. If we talked offline or some shit, or if we was to actually shoot, Because, yeah, I want training from motherfuckers that's actually been in shootouts, that has shot at people or shot people, military, which I'm sure a police officer, for those that want to learn, I'm sure you could learn from them. Me, I, have never learned from one, and I really don't plan on it. But for those that, I'm sure that they have some type of training, you know what I'm saying, that could help you. You feel what I'm saying? But I would rather go with military, or somebody that has some military training or whatever. But yeah, I know the basic shit for owning a gun, they do teach cops that. So whatever suits you, do what you do to learn from somebody. But the women out there that are afraid of guns, oh man, you gotta. There's guns out there, small guns that can still carry a big ass bullet. And like some people try to say that I had a 22 AR, right? And I'm like, bro, even if I did, you telling me that it can't do nothing to somebody? I know two people that have been killed by a 22. One was a suicide. Boom, small hole, like in the casket. I'm looking at him, and you can see the makeup, but you can see the hole, like you know what I'm saying? Not the hole, but you can see where it was. Yeah, it's a small hole, but it bounced all inside his skull. There was no exit, no exit. That's the worst type. You know what I'm saying? Had all that speed, so it's just boing, 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 boing until it's done, like moving around. So boing, boing, that's just tearing all types of meat up. You know what I'm saying? No exit wound opened up his skull. His brain is just like Like, think about when you take ground beef, push it, I mean, the big one, you push that ground beef out and it just flops onto the pan. And then you take a spatula, you start chopping that up. You make some nachos, right? Or spaghetti. Start chopping that shit up. That's what the brain be looking like. That little 22 going all through that. But yeah, I'm just speaking on the ladies, like, and I know ladies can shoot some big shit too. I know. I'll be at the range, seeing male and female, like, shit. I be hearing a lot of males that's like, oh no, I really don't want to, like, because the ranges I be going to, oh, it's dope. Like, see, I like talking to people. You know what I'm saying? So if I see someone that got a nice gun, I'm like, damn, that's nice. Like, what is that? If I don't already know. And then almost every time they're like, you want to shoot it? I'm like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I'm alive. You know what I'm saying? I got this to protect me. Fuck yeah, I'm alive. Fuck yeah. Girl, I got this Glock 17. This bitch keeps me cool. Yep. Yeah, see, a 380, in my opinion, for the women that are a little afraid of loud guns. All guns are loud. You can't get there's just no getting past that shit. No matter if 22 is loud. If you put that motherfucker right here, it's gonna make anybody's ear. They're gonna be like, damn, I can't hear, or the shit's gonna be ringing. Like that reminds me of a time, like, we just wanted to kill some shit. Poached, pretty much, like a coyote is what it was. Really, we was looking for deer. You know what I'm saying? Because deer meat is lovely. This is in my teenage years. Rest in peace to the person I'm thinking of. First person to take me hunting. And I was wanting to bust some shit. Right? And he's like, no, I can't. This is my dad's gun. And it's one of his favorites. I just don't want nothing. I'm like, all right. And I remember picking it up. Like he let me hold it and shit. He just said I couldn't shoot it. I'm like, whatever. And I remember I accidentally shot that motherfucker. Because I didn't know anything. Like, I didn't know he had that bitch loaded. So I'm just like, and honestly, I didn't have it. I wasn't holding it tight either. So shit was crazy. I just remember this. Boom. And he had walked off. He went to go get some motherfucking wood for the fire. We straight trespassing, y'all, like a motherfucker. Like, I just was following. Like, they knew of an area. I'm thinking, okay, we just out in the forest, nigga. This area, I'm not gonna say which forest it was, but it was an actual forest. Like, if you look at it on maps, that motherfucker's huge. But on the outskirts of it, there's houses, and then their backyard, if they, depending on how many acres they own, their backyard is the forest. Like, they could keep walking forever. I don't know where their shit ended, but yeah, it definitely said no trespassing. But we did what we did. We went deep, nigga. The first when we got, I'm talking about so deep that we got lost. No service on the phone. We got lost. So this night we no, it was actually early in the morning for deer. So we just went to go hunt, and we was like, we're gonna stay out here for a few days. So we had set up our tent and shit, got a fire, and then we basically walked far enough away to where you couldn't see the fire, and we had flashlights on that shit. But long story short, like, it took us a while to find our way back. So we was like, all right, fuck this shit. So we used spray paint and toilet paper. The spray paint, we just spray little parts of the trees. That way we can be like, all right, this is the way back or whatever. And then we ran out of spray paint. So the toilet paper we had to wipe our ass, we would take little pieces off and then kind of like try to stick it inside some bark. You know what I'm saying? Hoping that the wind didn't, But yeah, we try to stick it in the bark real good, or hanging on bark. But yeah. Long story short, he's like, I got one in the sight. I said, you got a deer in the sights? He's like, no, it's a coyote. It's just like laying there. And I'm like, oh shit. And he, so we're with another homie too, and he keeps saying shh. And I was about to ask him, hey, are you about to shoot it? So I went like this. Hey, are you about to? And he fired. Like I'm on the side of him. He's aiming, and say his head is right here. Hey, are you? And he shot. Oh man! As soon as he shot, I said, "Oh!" And my ears was ringing like a motherfucker. Oh man! But see, that's another thing. Hunting at night. A deer, once that bitch gets hit, if y'all have seen videos, if y'all have never been hunting, I'm sure y'all seen videos. It can get hit and it'll start jumping around, right? And still be able to take off running like a mile or some shit, a mile away before it drops, depending on where it shot. Some of them drop right there. But that's another thing. Like some people lose them. Some people will lose their deer. Some people follow the blood or whatever. And I've heard, I haven't been hunting enough to really know, but I heard like when you hunting shit, like when you hit something, try to see where it went and then follow that area, but don't follow it right away. Because it might be like laying down, still trying to die, slowly dying, like, all right, I'm bleeding out. You know what I'm saying? And you want it to, since it's laying there, you want it to just stay there. Because if you start trying to follow it or whatever again, or why it's laying there, it might jump up because it sees you and it's scared, and then when it runs off, you might lose it. Whenever you could have just let it lay down where it was to die, and then once you get up there, so there's time I've heard stories where they get up there and the motherfucker's still like, like it just can't get up really, snap their motherfucking neck. You know what I'm saying? Grab the antlers and just twist. And a lot of times they do that even when you think they're dead, because you could be holding on to the horns, taking a picture, that motherfucker jump up and just ram your ass. So grab that motherfucking them horns and snap that motherfucker real quick. Wounds, just turn it, right? And when you'll hear it snap, you'll hear that motherfucker snap. You know. See, I haven't been enough to say I'm a trophy hunter, but when I went, the intentions was for food, because the dude I went with, his dad, which turned him into a real hunters. They were real hunters. Like his deep freeze was full of meat that he didn't buy that shit from the store. He killed them motherfuckers. Like, and it was a wide variety of shit. Like I remember, like I helped them. Like he wanted his dad like squirrel too. I mean, I'm killing the fuck out of them. Boom, boom, like with BBs. Like anyone I see, all right, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a lot, in the 2 days that we squirrel hunted, and But I really didn't even look at that as hunting. You know, big shit to me is that's hunting. Hunting rabbit and shit. Even though, yeah, that's still hunting. It's just more intense when it's something bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. Yeah. We walked up on probably 20 deer. They was laying down. And we was talking. We was just walking. It was the day we was just walking to get far enough to find a place to camp. And we was like, once we set up, then we can go hunt. But if we would have, and we was using the moon, we didn't use a flashlight. It was a full moon, so it was bright enough to where we could. We was walking down this. It was a path that was paved. You know what I'm saying? So I don't. It was paved for a cool little minute, then it turned into gravel road. But yeah, we was using the moonlight for light. So, it was bright enough to where we could see if there's a stick on the ground, maybe a snake crossing, or if there's anything walking, you know. So, yeah, we was talking, fucking paying attention, and walked up on a field of deer. And I'm talking about if he had his rifle on him, and if we would have just been shutting up at the right time and stopped, he could have picked one. Any of them. I remember there was a lot of them laying down. Some of them was standing up, looked like they were eating the grass. And one head popped up, and that motherfucker took off. And it was like once that motherfucker took off, all of them did. Shit was crazy. But hunting is cool. Just the nature of it, like I think it's cool when the motherfucker can track an animal. But when you think about this, that all right, a hunter, that's a real killer, an animal killer, right? They know how to track. Like I'm sure y'all seen the shows where they're hunting elephant, and an elephant takes a shit, and they take their hand and they push the poop, like the big old pile of shit, and they just open it up, push open. Literally, just knock the top layer of the dookie, and then they lay their hand onto the dookie like this and be like, "Oh yeah, that's one. They're about 2 minutes in front of us." That type crazy shit. It's like, oh hell no, you know. But deer. I know what deer and coyote, scat, poop, whatever you want to call it, looks like. And yeah, you can tell if that poop has been there for a little bit or if it's fresh, you know. So yeah, I've tracked deer with the homie and shit. Like I said, rest in peace to him. Cause yeah, he was pretty much the only one that's ever taken me hunting. But I went with other people. We just didn't we didn't get nothing. It was just the experience. But yeah, if I hunt, I'm a especially deer. I'm gonna want some of that meat. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people ain't like. This is what's crazy. Life is so crazy. People that eat chicken, they just like they don't actually think that was living. They can eat it, but they could not take that chicken, kill it themselves, cut their head off, their feet, because normally when you get a whole chicken, the head and the feet is cut off, shit like that. Yeah, the average person, they look at a chicken, they don't really, in their mind, it doesn't register to them that was something living. It's crazy. It's crazy. Desert Eagle. It's cool. I've never shot one. I've seen one, but I'm a 007 fan, and Y'all know back in the day, the 007 games like on Nintendo 64, that gun Desert Eagle, that was the gun that you to have, because that was the fucking best gun in the game. And if you had that gun, nigga, you blasting everybody in one shot. You killing everything, knocking anything down one shot. That game used to be fun as fuck. Damn. You be gator hunt? Yeah, I ain't never done that, but shit. I do like some gator meat though. Anything crazy in the intent like alligator, see, they're for real dinosaurs. Like they're worse than sharks. You know what I'm saying? Because see, sharks can see you and keep it moving. They still might attack you, but at the same time, like it's a different story with the alligator. An alligator, like I don't know, it might have been yeah, the golden gun. Hell yeah, that was a Desert Eagle, right? I'm pretty sure it was. But the golden gun, that motherfucker, you killing anything one shot. Everything, every other gun, it would take a couple shots to kill him. Um, but yeah, like a baby. I don't even know how this happened. Like I'm talking about this baby. I think they might have dropped it. It was holding it, and if I'm not mistaken, this baby couldn't even walk, or maybe it was just now starting to walk. But it was at the zoo, and it fell into where the alligators were, and the dad should have jumped in a little quicker because the alligator seen it. It was like, oh, scurried over there. And alligators, most big animals like that, they be swallowing. Like they might take one chew, but it's fucked up. And this is real shit. This shit really happened not too long ago, and less than 5 years ago. And I mean, it picked the baby up and like and swallowed it whole. The dad was like beating that motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure it bit it a little bit, you know. And then I know like my dogs, I could give them certain food, and it's like, did you even chew that? You greedy motherfucker! Like, because you give it to them and they see that you got more, so like, let me go ahead and swallow this shit whole so I can get me another one. I don't got time to chew. And that's what happened. That motherfucking alligator swallowed that baby whole. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine. I would literally like, I don't know. Like, see, my hands would be bloody because I would be beating the fucking brakes off of that alligator, and their back, it's all tough. But I would literally like try to dig into their like tear their stomach open with my bare hands. You know what I'm saying? But I carry a knife on me at all times. I would have stabbed the living fuck out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't imagine telling a story like that. An alligator ate your kid. Yeah, go ahead, get your mind right, truth. What's up with it? Like, I know somebody on here is bullshitting herself, like, and when I say bullshitting herself, I know last show, like, it was pretty good in many different ways because of course it's cool when you have different guests on that you don't know, you never met. I like meeting new people, um at the same time, I think I'm trying to remember. Nah. Honestly, I think I had more people come on the show that didn't like me, but no, I think there's more people that fucked with me that came on the show. But yeah, for the people that may still feel some type of way about my last show, or I don't know, just want to chop it up, whatever, young, come on. Change the whole topic. We can talk about anything. Damn, that's crazy. There's a lot of people that do that literally have watched my show for a cool minute and have never commented. So I'll go ahead and say this for those that don't know, Taharka Bay, Tarka Gay, whatever you want to call him, Toronto Johnson. Did y'all know that he's pregnant? Well, that Robin is pregnant. That he's having another baby. This motherfucker, what is he? 55, and he's about to have another baby. Did y'all know that? Oh yeah. Yeah, I found this out days ago, and kind of was wanting to talk about it, but I hadn't been on here in a while. But I actually meant to talk about that earlier when I was talking about his bitch assness. But I may have even said it in my last show. I don't even remember. But I think I did. Wait, did I? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Or I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I mentioned it. Okay. Because I was, yeah. Now I remember because, yeah, I couldn't remember if I had told someone this because I had talked to people on the phone and shit about it, but um, I was just looking and it was like, oh shit, and it made me think of that. You know what I'm saying? I cannot. That was his guy. And now, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Yep, show hell did tell I told Toronto, I said, boy, I said, you ain't a ladies man. Like, even though you got all these kids, you clearly, like, he tries to say, why does people want to bring up stuff that I did 20 years ago? But it's like, bitch, I brought up something that you did 6 years ago. Like, he was, I'll just say, accused of child abuse in 2016 and then in 05. 2016, that shit, bruh. That wasn't even that long ago. When 2016 was when Trump became president. It seems like I mean, yeah, when you think about it, damn, that was a long time ago, but it really wasn't. Like, So last show, I think this is pretty cool. It's like analytics for the viewers slash commenters. I guess. I guess I can do a little thing like that, little segment, or little like mention it in the show. So, on here, um, um, let me just go ahead and put this because, yeah. Did you watch the interview with him and Alex Jones? I still haven't finished it. I'm halfway through, and I'm like, woo, bruh, bruh. I don't blame him though. He's mad. He's not a billionaire no more. He's mad. I understand. Shit. He's mad. So he's like, fuck it. Y'all gonna make me not a billionaire? Y'all gonna fucking freeze my accounts, take my money? And you know, I mean, I would be mad too if I was if I had, which I'm sure he had more than 2 million. Yeah, bro. The interview with let me just say this. The interview with him and Alex Jones is the most controversial one he's ever done. I like, bro. Like, I don't know if he like. Let me just say this. He said that he likes Hitler. That's just like one thing, like something that a lot of people may be like, what? But of course, he explains why he, likes Hitler, why he liked Hitler, and of course, he didn't like that he killed people. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, George Soros, right? Yeah, see, I mean, Alex Jones, see, like, there's a lot of shit like that. I mean, I've been watching Alex Jones since I was in high school. And whenever I was in high school, he was speaking on shit that, I mean, like, oh my God, for real conspiracy type shit. But it was like he was actually showing you, like, look at all this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just deep shit, y'all. Deep shit. But yeah, the Sandy Hook thing, I mean, yeah, he must have been told some shit, you know what I'm saying? And he did say that it was a hoax. And he rightfully did he got, I mean, yeah, he admitted, yeah, no, I do believe, yeah, it did happen. So he did deserve to get sued. Um, I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I heard that part too, where he said, "I love everybody." You know what I'm saying? But that could be him trying to be a better, and I don't even want to say Christian, because you got to understand, Catholics read out the Bible. There's many. I mean, they call themselves Catholic. You know what I'm saying? So I read from the Bible and believe out of the Bible, along with a couple other books that came from the Bible. But I don't look at myself as a Christian because, see, Christians, they don't, how can I say this? And honestly, and because it's, like, Christians don't follow exactly how they're supposed to. Meaning, like, and there's some stuff because I was taught that, and as an adult now, I'm learning to, okay, I need to change this. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just accepting it. I grew up seeing that it was a white Jesus with brown hair. And it's like, no, fuck that. It doesn't say that's what he looks like. And I don't care if people, I'm not looking at this as a racial thing. I'm just keeping it real. His name is Yeshua. God's name is Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? And I was just in church recently, and they used Yahweh, said his name is Yahweh. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh man, that I love that they said it. I'm like, it's good to hear that. And a lot of churches, they're steady saying Jesus. They're steady saying God. It's like God has a name. Call him by his name. Why do you keep saying God is title? Why do you keep calling him his title? You know what I'm saying? Why don't you call him his name? You know, the pagan holidays and shit. Which, like I said, Christmas, I still do Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Because which honestly, as I'm getting a little more awake, I guess you could say, I'm starting to like we need to understand, even though it does not say when Yeshua's birthday is in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I'll even say this. People that are like, oh, Adam ate the Eve, or Adam ate the Eve. Eve ate the apple. It says forbidden fruit. You know what I'm saying? Not apple. It really, like, the original shit, maybe a newer one might say apple, but the original shit said forbidden fruit, not apple. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they add shit to the Bible, take shit out, and it's a lot of people that say they are Christian. And I feel like that's why a lot of religions say they don't like Christians. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, bruh, you're reading something and it's like you're just doing something totally different. Such as like I said, we don't know exactly what Yeshua looks like, but if they give you a description, what's the opposite of black? White. So why would you do the opposite of what it says? You know what I'm saying? And that's right. Christians aren't Christ-like for real. You know, like, and biblically, people that most people that have read the Bible, they've definitely say, "Oh, I've read Revelations," because a lot of people they get excitement, which I'm one of those that has done that too. Shit, I read some Revelations today too. You know what I'm saying? Just randomly, but everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I've read Revelations because I want to hear what it's saying about the end of times and shit like that." But I think it's Revelations 16, chapter 16, verse 12. It clearly says the sixth angel poured out his bowl, right? And it basically dries up the Euphrates River. If y'all go look up what the Euphrates River is looking like, it's dried up. That motherfucker, it's a real prophecy, right? A real biblical prophecy that is which there's been many that's been fulfilled, but that's one that has fulfilled this year. This year, the Euphrates River, which is a mighty fucking river, when last year, I'm talking last year, nigga. Last year, 2021, this bitch was flowing and heavy and tall, deep and wide, flowing like a motherfucker. Some people try to say, oh, it's probably because, they closed off the dams. And no. It's dried the fuck up, bro. And that's what it says in the Bible. And it's dried up for the kings from the east to come for battle. That's just you know, I mean, that's just a prophecy fulfilled or whatever. And I don't see a lot of people talking about that shit. I really don't, you know. And like, yeah, anybody that got a Bible that, I mean, like I said, Revelations chapter 16, verse 12. Read it and then go look it up. There's a video out there where it will show you what the river looked like in 2021, last year. And then now you'll be like, what the fuck? It's dry as we speak, my nigga. I mean, um, yeah, I can keep on speaking about that, you know. No preacher, you know what I'm saying? I don't want people to feel like I'm trying to preach to them and shit. But, you know, as adults, and I'm working on this myself. Like I'm trying to practice what they say preaching. Practice what you preach. I'm trying. But I'm being real with myself. So, yeah, like as adults, like we can't just like, yeah, as a kid, when I remember when I was a kid, you know, I was like, okay, yeah, it's real, whatever. People, you know, they believe in angels and shit like that. They believe them and say they believe in God, but okay, you believe in angels, right? And you think, oh yeah, angels are good, and you know, and shit like that, right? But say there's a good angel, right? And you actually seen it in person, you probably freak the fuck out and be terrified, even though that you're like, oh, angels are good, and you know, I got angels all around me that protect me. But if you was able to see them, you'd probably fucking freak out because you ain't ever seen a real angel, and you're in your mind you think they look just like regular humans, just with wings, right? We don't know. We don't know. As far as descriptions of what they give, in the Bible, certain angels, they have animal like features. Like it's just not like just skin. But we do know, like the fallen angels, they must look like for real humans. You know what I'm saying? Because every fallen angel, there's 200 of them. Every fallen angel, I mean, put it this way. Apparently, they were all attractive enough that every woman on earth would fuck every one of them. Like instantly fall for him. Like, oh, damn, he's dropped dead. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they were able to come down and fuck the living breaks. They fucked the brakes off the humans, the the human women. Fucked the brakes off of them, and they died pretty much in birth, giving birth, because the babies be huge. They were giants. I'm just drinking some Gold Peak. You know what I'm saying? I just recently found out, like the past couple weeks, maybe the past month, I just got on the Gold Peak. Throughout my whole life, I've walked past, you know, in the gas station, walked past, see Gold Peak, and just turn my eyes, because you know me, this boy, where I'm from, this in the South, is the sweet tea, the real sweet tea, like McDonald's, for example. Out of all the fast food, in all the areas I've been in, it's like they know how to make some motherfucking sweet tea. They know how it's supposed to be made. Everywhere else, they be pussy about it, like barely putting sugar in it because they don't want to get sued and shit like that. But it's like, nigga, this is the South, you know? And yeah, like I never tried it, but the tea I was getting, they was out, and I said, this says sweet tea, and I'm like, I'm gonna give it a try. And I said, I remember I took a drink. It was so cold. I took a drink and I tilted that back up, and I just kept chugging. And my wife got one too, and she was like, "I guess it's good." And I said, "Yeah, this shit fire. I actually want to go get another one." And then they have another one that says extra sweet tea. I said, and I had to try it and see, because I don't really drink or make tea anymore, right? I be drinking the Gold Peak and shit, but back when I used to make it, sometimes I know I would make it way too sweet. Anyone that drank it be like, "Oh hell no, this is way too sweet." You know what I'm saying? For real, my sweet tea would be sweet as a motherfucker. Too sweet, y'all. I'm talking about you could drink that shit halfway, fill that shit back up with water all the way, stir it, and it's still gonna be potent. Like that. Probably do that 2 times, and it still be sweet. Not capping. I would put way too much in there. My mom would be like, "Can you make another one for me and not put that much in there?" She's like, "I can't drink that." And I'm like, "There's nothing wrong with it. This shit is just it's good." You know, I made my Kool-Aid like that too. But yeah, like I said, I wanted to do something real quick. I might do this every so often. You know what I'm saying? Maybe on the shows that I feel like because this show, it's just me on here just kind of talking. But shows where it's entertaining, not saying y'all aren't entertained or whatever, but y'all know what I'm saying. Like when the chat is jumping, where people are getting involved because I'm talking or speaking on something that is controversial, or y'all know what I'm saying. So December 3rd was when I did my last show, right? So it shows top chatters, basically meaning top commenters, right? And y'all gonna shout y'all out. You know what I'm saying? Uh I think they just do the top 10. Even though there may be some that I mentioned that people I don't like, but I'm still gonna mention it. So the number one top chatter with 80 comments in the live chat is what I'm talking about. Goes by the name Louis V. So the ones that's watched my show, the last show I did on Summer talking all that shit, and her little posse wanting to run their mouth, they got put in their place, very respectfully. Yeah, that show. So with 80 comments, Louis V got number one. Happy late birthday, bro. Real shit. Put that. That's crazy. Like I know there's a few people I know that got birthdays in the first 2 weeks. Oh shit, really throughout December, but a lot of people in the first 2 weeks of December, and now you're another one. You definitely don't look 44 though. You definitely look younger. All right, so Louis V with 80 comments got top number one. Number two, Sissy was 78, so she wasn't very far from second place. And I will say Louis V was a supporter, like being supportive type shit. Sissy being half-ass, acting like she's cool with me, and then on the other hand, being a fucking snake. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It's just what she was being, a fucking snake. You know what I'm saying? And sitting here trying to protect Doofus. You know what I'm saying? Because see, she was a moderator over here, and I'm realizing, man, she's just a moderator for a lot of people. And you know, if you're a moderator for me and a moderator for a motherfucker that has talked shit about me, you know, I had knew that for a while, but you know, I'm a respectful motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And if no one has really intentionally disrespected me and they give me respect, I was just feeling like, no, I'm not gonna do her like that, even though she's over there moderating to a motherfucker that said I'm gonna end up dead. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And he also promoted to get Ozone's fundraiser taken down when we was raising money to get him an attorney. So fuck Doofus. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers want to sit here and talk about like, oh, he's sick and all this shit. I can still say you because someone's sick or whatever. I can't say fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy. Like that like Summer and her group, like especially Summer, like want to talk about. I don't want to do drama. Like she did a show tonight, right? And she's like saying how some people that she was supposed to be cool with. I mentioned this at the beginning that she didn't um appreciate what was said in the show, and she ain't trying to be in no drama. And if her mods are involved in the drama, she's gonna remove them. And I'm like, and this. I know it's her show. It's her show, and she can say and do what she wants. But it's like, bruh, you're a hypocrite. You say you ain't trying to do no be involved in no drama and shit, but then she'll do a show about drama. It just don't make no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a drama queen. Summer, you're a fucking drama queen. Straight the fuck up. You're a drama queen. You cannot run from drama. You are a drama queen. Seriously, let's be real. Be real with yourself. Like, you probably know it. You probably just, you know, are the type of person when you are told the truth about yourself, you can't take it. So you want to become a drama queen. You know, get dramified and shit. You know what I'm saying? It just don't make no sense. How are you gonna say, oh, there's so much more shit in the world to talk about? Duh, we've been knowing that since we were born. There's more shit in life than to talk about drama or argue. We know that, but don't sit there and act like that you don't be having drama on your show every other show. You might even have drama in your show every show. Um, all right. Anyways, so JB third place, 67 comments. Alyssa, Summer or Amber, fourth place, 52 comments. Susan Fowler, what's it? 1, 2, 3, fifth place, 36 comments. Seventh place, Be Honest, 35 comments. Mavis Roast, maybe Ross, 30 comments. DJ Flicks got eighth place with 30 comments. Really they're tied with with 7th place. Be Honest, Mavis, and DJ Flicks. Wait. Mavis, DJ Flicks, and Andrea Wilson tied for 7th place. Yeah, for 7th place, and then 97% strong with 25 comments got 10th place, and that's all it shows is the top 10 commenters. So I'll probably do that here and there. You know what I'm saying? Call that out. But think about that right there, y'all. There was literally over 600 comments. You know what I'm saying? Last show, that motherfucker was jumping. That motherfucker was lit. You know, that was a crazy show. I know a lot of people didn't expect it. I didn't expect that I'd ever have to do a show like that, because if someone that I'm cool with, like, all right, I'll just say this is just random. I don't have no issues with this person at all. It's just random. It could be DJ Flex. It could be Mr. Black. Say if we got into a disagreement, even an argument offline, as long as I didn't say anything bad about their kids, like real personal shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like basically arguing about something they didn't like that I said, or we just didn't agree on something. You know what I'm saying? No one would know about that. That shit would just be between us, and then eventually the shit would get squashed. That's what happened with me and Summer. You know what I'm saying? But she made it back because she's a drama queen, y'all. Like, because if I'm cool with somebody, I'm gonna be like, no, fuck that. Like, you know, but I'm still kind of be a little respectful. Like, I'm not gonna like be trying to like treat arguing and yelling at them like they're for real my enemy. I didn't do that with her until she started, like, one day she just started screaming on top of her lungs, and I'm like, and I'm trying to talk, and she's interrupting me by screaming. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna scream too, just to be petty, so she can see, like, nigga, I can scream back, and I can scream loud in your fucking ear like you're screaming in mine. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like, someone I don't like, I'm gonna call them all types of bitches and fuck yous and use a bitch made motherfucker, right? But a bunch of bitches. And someone that I'm cool with, it's not gonna get there. I don't care if we're like arguing and call it that, or disagreement or whatever. It's not gonna get to, man, fuck you or something like that. It's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like, this is what I'm trying to say. This is, you know, or what, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna be disrespectful. Unless, like, that's why I always say I don't disrespect no one until I'm disrespected. And then she get disrespected. I'm like one day she's like, you motherfucker. I said, motherfucker? I'm like, oh, so you calling me a motherfucker? You know how I talk, boss. You know how I talk. Whenever these bitch made motherfuckers that are on YouTube come on here, I'm like, you have heard me talk crazy to them. I call them bitches and all. I was like, have I ever called you a bitch? No. She's like, I'm just mad. You know how I talk when I'm mad, nigga. Nah, like, I clearly did not cuss you out, even though I'm getting mad because of the way you're acting. I still haven't called you a bitch, have I? I have to this. To this day, I have, yeah. But then I didn't. When me and her was semi cool, you know. And I was squashing all them arguments, even though it might take a couple weeks. Boom. And I never brought it here to let y'all know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be kind of like mad at her that she talked all that shit, but then boom, I do a live and she's like, what's good to the chat? And I'm like, what's up, Summer? Y'all would never know. Y'all didn't know until boom, I told y'all. So some people think and the argument we had was petty of how all this shit ended. It was petty because she got mad over some petty ass shit, right? But a lot of people don't know that this stemmed from some shit that happened a while ago. She said I was a snake and that my true colors were shown, and then she wanted to admit, even if she was doing this just to piss me off, doesn't matter. She said it, so I'm gonna believe it. She said that she's like, you're being used. She's like, fuck, I was using you. She's like, I've been using you since the day that you came to Louisville to and did that live with Julia and Tiffany. And I'm like, oh, for real? And she's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, then you just admitted that you were the snake, not me. You've been snaking me the whole time. So whatever happened or that I did, bitch, you deserved it. You deserved it. And honestly, you deserve for me to do 25 shows and counting if I want. You deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you took your videos down, which I don't know why you took your videos down. I don't know why you did. People have screen recorded it. People also remember that you said what you said about me, and my show has you on it. You hit the link and came on here. So regardless, everybody still knows how you feel about me, right? So, and I'm not threatening you with making a show or whatever, because I'm sure you're like, whatever, do a show on me. I don't care. I'm sure that's how you probably feel, and I can, and I just might. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Shit, talking about you right now. Feel me? But yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think on what I should do, how I should do this. Like, I'm not just gonna let it out that easy. Just be like, just because he isn't talking about it or deleted her videos, I'm gonna stop. Which I kind of did say. If she keeps on talking about me, I'm gonna talk about her. You feel me? And honestly, she hasn't mentioned my name, but stuff that she said, I know that she's talking about me. Like shit, like, well, there's times where you think someone's your friend, and they show you their true colors, and yeah, you gotta kick them out your life and move on. She's talking about me without using my name. That's why I say no. Like, even though someone could say she was talking about someone different. That's why I put names on shit. That way nobody has to assume nothing. You know? I don't really I have sneak dissed before because certain people know who I'm talking about, but I would prefer to put a name on it. That way no one can sit there and be like, well, you weren't talking about me. I didn't know you was talking about me. Well, now you know. Like, I put a name on it so you can know who I'm talking about, because I'm not scared of anyone that I got a problem with. I know exactly what the fuck God can do, and you cannot do what he can do. So I definitely fear him more than you. And I know also, if you whoop my ass, beat my ass, right? I know what God can do too. He can heal me to where I can live another day and fight you again. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't care how big a motherfucker is, too. If I cannot whoop you, bruh, it's a street fight, bruh. Like, if you're really trying to hurt me, bruh, like, it's not like in a street fight we're doing this shit for competition to where all you can use is gloves and punch. All you can do is punch. Fuck that shit. At first, I'll try to be fair and fight you straight up. But if it was too much, which I have never had that, except for in martial arts, where it's like, damn, this dude is pretty fucking good. Like, he's great at blocking. Like, he's blocking all my shit. And then I block all his shit. That has happened before, too. Those type of fights piss me off. Where I'm in a fucking sparring match, a real sparring match. I know practice like you're really at a tournament trying to win. And you can knock each other out. They don't want you to, but if you're doing a spinning kick and you do it real fast, you can't slow it down because it could get blocked or they could duck. You got to go fast so you can get that point. And yeah, bro, I've seen so many motherfuckers, and we wear the helmet too. With like, we had a one second. Let me turn this off. I'm gonna show you what we wear. All right, so it's typical, you know what I'm saying? Turn around, look at it. What's that say at the top? ATA, American Taekwondo Association. But really, it needs to be WTA, World Taekwondo Association, because it's worldwide. You know what I'm saying? But it was a South Korean that it used to be called USTF or USTA, United States Taekwondo Association. Or was it not? No, I think it was USTF, United States Taekwondo Federation. But yeah, we didn't used to wear this plastic right here. So without this on, all this right here is open. So wham, wham, just a fucking jab straight, right? You know what I'm saying? Bleeding automatically. Front kick to the face, bloody. You know what I'm saying? Any kick to the face, bloody. And not just the blood, like people's noses getting broke. That was a huge thing. You know, we wear these it looks like a bulletproof vest, but it's a padding thing. And trust me, you could, if someone like me, if I really like try to punish a motherfucker, I could still break their ribs through that shit. But that'll it'll help. Trust me. Like if you're a good blocker or whatever, and if you're paying attention, you don't have, then you ain't gonna get your fucking ribs broke. You should be able to, like when you get kicked or hit, if you like breathe out, it'll take some of the shock away. If you're just like if you're breathing in, if you're just sitting there and while you're breathing in, if someone hits you right here, right? Like there's different spots in your chest and your stomach, you know, when you get the breath knocked out of you get the breath knocked out of you because you're actually breathing in. If you was to be breathing out when they hit you, it doesn't knock the breath out you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when you get the breath knocked out of you, it's because you was breathing in or whatever. Breathing out. That's why you hear fighters that's as breathing, and it adds power to the punch. I'm telling you. In martial arts, we call it kiop. Kiop basically means yell. You know what I'm saying? Kiop. And punching. Like, you make that motherfucking shit come from your diaphragm, not just higher. Some people got some and I'm like, make that shit come from deep within. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, it add power to it. When you punch in a punch bag, if you don't make no, if you just, you're gonna end up passing out. You gotta breathe. Go like this. That's someone, if you can handle it, bare knuckles or gloves, and let them punch your shit. You know, you can just breathe out. You know what I'm saying? I even will do 6 inches. You know what I'm saying? When you lay on your back, let your legs up, your 6 inches, and someone take. I prefer a big, heavy medicine ball. You can use anything. You can use a regular basketball, just something that you can hit a motherfucker with that ain't gonna like. It's not like hard and gonna like bruise your shit, but yeah, like I'm talking about them they can come from above their head. While you just like, you know, had for real, and big old hits. Cause when you got a big dude, coming with, body shots, you gotta be able to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be able to try to take him. Cause you get up in a corner and a big dude, he just welling, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna stop talking about fighting. Damn, y'all, it's already been a 3-hour show. Boy. I just want to say something. I know I was talking about it earlier. We was talking about the Bible and shit. It was this little thing that I watched. It was saying why Jews don't convert to Christianity. And Deuteronomy 21:23, for a hanging person is a curse to God. Take that how you want. Y'all all know, like where I'm from, the city that I'm from in Arkansas, that's this. Whenever I go back home, I'm gonna do a video. I want to share this with y'all. It's history. I want to share this with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I'll go live. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, yeah, when I'm in certain areas, like back at home, not that look, I ain't running from no one in my hometown. I don't got motherfuckers that are looking for me or nothing like that. It's just when I'm in certain places, nobody needs to know how I move, where I'm moving, type shit. So it could be a pre-recorded video. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know. I could go live, but this judge, his name was Judge Parker. He pretty much anybody in that area, which I'm from. The city I'm from is on the border of Oklahoma, right? So at this time, the Native Americans, right? Like it's crazy. Like this it's like I mean it's like a museum slash like park in a way. It's not like a park where they got jungle gyms and shit. No, it's a history. It's like real history. They do a real tour. You can watch videos and go into the old jail, all this shit. And they have this painted line where it says native land, and then I forgot what they called the east side, I guess you can say, because into Oklahoma, which Oklahoma would be over the river, right? And or in this particular area, it'd be over the river, but the Arkansas River at that. The Arkansas River is pretty. It zigzags through a bunch of places, but yeah, Oklahoma was pretty much on the other side of the Arkansas River, but it was native land and shit like that. It still is, but they use it as like a history lesson. But that judge, which the National Cemetery is right around the corner from this area. The Nationals, which y'all know what the National Cemeteries are. This judge is buried in the National Cemetery, right? I mean, he's responsible for killing a lot of black people, and a lot of the times it was just because they assumed they did something. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Like they literally show you. There's like four like different. But at the time, when I was younger, my mom wanted us to learn that history because we got Native American in our blood. I got two different types, and so she wanted us to know that type shit. So yeah, they had like 5 different videos you could watch, and yeah, there was a lot of people that would get accused of. Well, they probably would be sleeping with the white women because I mean, shit at that time, yeah, a white woman could just be like, "No, you gotta fuck me," type shit. You're gonna fuck me, or I'm gonna say you raped me. So yeah, because I mean, throughout history, if you people that's done history, a lot of people like back in the slave times, they'd be all naked and shit, right? And I'm just being real. So they'd be like, "Oh my god, all their dicks are bigger than my husband." Not trying to talk shit about the white man or whatever. I don't care about dicks or whatever. I don't care if some white men got big. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? But that is how shit did go. That happened a lot. Where there was like, shit, you my slave. I want to see what that's like. That shit happened. And then when that slave would get caught fucking the woman, of course she would be like, he raped me. And you get killed. And at that time they were hanging them. They were fucking hanging them. And they still got which yes, they've updated it, but it's the same the fuck they call that shit. The hollows, the death hollows, or I'm gonna show y'all, but I forgot the name. It's something like that. But it's basically this uh it was public hangings, and basically they would walk up the stairs and they have the rope around their neck and they'd be up on this platform, and yeah, all of them would get hung at the same time because they would just pull something, and it's a square thing. You get to walk up there and like stand on them if you want. You literally get to walk up there and stand on the square to see what it feels like to stand right there. They don't have no nooses or nothing like that, but yeah, you can stand right there on squares. No, they don't drop it, but that's how it was. The floor would drop and then boom, they would hang. You know what I'm saying? And yes, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, but yeah, that judge, he pretty much handled like all the like murders, the crimes that they would hang you for. He pretty much was in that whole area. He was like I mean, I'm serious. Like if you committed a crime 5 hours away, you were going to the fort. And yeah. That I mean, see, they got videos. It's old videos. You know what I'm saying? The type that whenever like it's real staticky looking, because it's staticky looking because those cameras was basically, it's not real video camera. It's basically a bunch of pictures taken all at once. And it's kind of like those things where you draw a picture and then you can like, like if you take a book and you flip through the little pages real fast and it makes different pictures or whatever, makes it look like it's moving, just like that's what it was. And he was an evil bitch. Like you can look at him, he was an evil motherfucker, and I've never seen his grave. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell you where his grave is because there's people that are still mad, that are mad because when you fucking learn the history, when you go, they don't hide it. They let it be known what he did. When you see the jail was horrible. Like real deal, sleeping on just concrete. Real deal, like you piss and shit and it's a bucket that you can't even sit on. Like you would basically have to kind of like squat. It was a big round wood bucket that you couldn't sit in. You just have to kind of pretty much squat down, put your ass over it and shit in it. So it didn't flush. You feel what I'm saying? So just think about that. 10 dudes that's already shitted in there a couple times. Now you got to walk over there and shit in that. Like, bruh, it's crazy. It's crazy. Those jails, like, I don't know. And you can feel it. It's the same. Like, it's not like these are, what do you call it? Like, replicas. No. They kind of updated certain shit that, but no, they kept everything's the same. You know what I'm saying? The way the jails look, like they even have the chains and shit in there, the same chains that they used back then. Like, it's all fucked up. Yeah, a lot of people as kids, they don't really get to, they really don't get to find out. They know about slavery as kids, of course, but they really don't get to vividly see what the fuck they went through. And yeah, my mom wanted us to know our history when it came to that. Because I know a lot of people want to talk shit and be like, oh, you're half white, you got a white mom. Well, you know something, bitch? She definitely supported us as, being black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't no racist shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Shit, to be real, like, my mom as a youngin' to y'all probably look at her as like, oh, she's one of those white girls that think she's black. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I mean, she hung out with my family. That's how her and my dad met. She was still my aunt, my mom's sister, is still best friends with my cousin. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they're all still cool. But, yep. Not gonna tell you everything. You know, yeah, my mom, my family, shit. I say my mom, but shit, my family, they don't play. That's the way I am. The way I am. I'm just not just like this randomly. As y'all have seen my sister on here before, cussing motherfuckers out. That's how all my family is. They will fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? They will cuss you out. They are just like me. Some of them are a little more. I'm more violent. They can be violent, but the way they talk to you, you would think, oh my, like my one of my grandmas, actually a couple of my grandmas, boy, boy, the look on her face. You know what I'm saying? Because like you gotta understand, like for the older ones out here that know family members that can tell you about stories of your family being enslaved. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, those stories, I'm blessed to have those stories. Well, I know it was fucked up, but I'm blessed to be able to know real stories. You know what I'm saying? I know people that are mixed, even people that are that are ADOS, descendants of slaves. They don't even know their family member's name that was a slave or what they actually went through. I know actual stories and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I've met family that has passed because of just basically old age, you know, and honestly, I feel like four. Yeah, four generations before me. So my great grandparents, right? So which would be my grandma's great grandparents, right? My grandma, like, she got a fucking mean mug. Like, ooh, I mean, when she looks at you, like, anybody probably be like, oh my God, like, she looks like she about to murder me. And she can be mean. uh, like, and when I say mean, like, she's has no filter. No filter. Like, if she's cool with you, she'll be nice to you, you know what I'm saying? But, like, she's not that type where if she don't know you, it's not like she's just gonna give you full respect. Like if she felt like she could be mean mugging you, right? And then you'd be like look at her like what the fuck is she looking at me like that for? She'd be like, the fuck you looking at? Like, I mean, just boy, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's my grandma, but I ain't gonna lie, I've been embarrassed. Yeah, I'm saying, oh my God, I'm sorry. Like, grandma, like, they ain't even on that type shit, and you about to start a fight. Boy. I remember a woman owed her money. She said, come on. She's like, you're driving me. And I said, where? She's like, I'm about to go. I'm about to get this bitch from my, she owes me money and been dodging me. And I just found out where she's at right now. You're and if anybody tries to stop it, you better do something. And I'm like, okay. And she wanted me to knock because she's like, I feel like if I knock, they won't open. So as soon as they open the door, it's the chick that she's, looking for. I'm at the door. She pushes me to the side, and she snatches her up, right? And this woman is at I'll just say one of my family members' house. And rest in peace to that family member. For real, rest in peace. And I mean, she snatched it. Hey, where's my motherfucking money, bitch? Where's my money, bitch? And she's screaming, like crying and shit. Like just cower down straight up, like. And I remember there was like 3 dudes up in there, and the family member I was just telling you about, and they go to like pull my grandma off, and she was like, "What did I tell you? What did I tell you?" I said, "No, don't touch her. Nah, let her, like, don't do nothing." And like, come on, like, you don't get they was loud. Old girl was crying, screaming. Shut the door then, because she bum rushed up in there and got her and doors open. So I shut the door, and I'm like, no, she's gonna do what she's gonna do. Like, whatever she's gonna do, you gotta let it happen. Like, or I was being respectful, like, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, if you try to stop her and I don't do nothing, I'm gonna have to deal with her. Like, she, you know what I'm saying? My grandma is gangsta, nigga. Like, so no, I would rather tell you don't do nothing. Just don't, because I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna have to knock you out or fuck you up, because I'm not about to have my grandma. I don't even have to get like hit by my grandma. Just hearing her, the way she could talk shit, oh nigga, hurt your feelings, nigga. Like, like her talking to someone that don't care, like that she don't know, and that they don't care about each other. Yeah, her talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But just think about a family member just saying that you love, like your mom. If she says something to you and it's some hard shit and it hurt, you're like, damn, like that. You know what I'm saying? Hurt your feelings, babe. Make you like, why the fuck would she say some shit like that? You know, like, but that's your family. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I love her, but you heard what I just said. But that's all I'll say. Like, shit get crazy. That shit was funny. Movie shit. Damn, my nigga. I got on here. What? Hell no. My motherfucking clock is wrong on my computer. Cause I'm like, hold up. It seems like it should be later. Cause it's almost midnight. Thomas Ledwick, yeah, you said some shit like, I don't know if you're still on here, but you said some shit like that earlier, saying that you had a shit and then she just got done taking a shit. Definitely trolling. All right, I'm gonna give y'all whoever like one more opportunity, because I'm probably about to get up off here. Anybody wants to come on, say whatever. Not for too long, because it's about that motherfucking time. It's been a long weekend. For those that got kids, y'all know. Once the weekend comes, because y'all all know, I already know. when Friday comes, you're like, some people that's off on Saturday or whatever, you be thinking, hey, now y'all got yours on TV. Let me sleep in, my nigga. Please let me sleep in for a little longer. It don't ever happen. So come Monday, which I go to church every time that I'm able to, right? So Sunday morning, so no sleeping in Sunday. There's just I sleeping in really. Sometimes, no, I'll take that back. Sometimes I do. But that's on school days. Like if my wife gets up and takes the kids or whatever. But yeah, we're active all fucking day. Like if she takes them and I'm still sleeping, babe, it's time to wake up. All right, let's get this show started. And it's on from there. It don't stop. And I swear, my days go by so fast that it's like, damn, it's already time to pick up the kids. What the fuck? You know, I see them by quick. And then, yeah. But my shit don't end when we pick up the kids. Like, nah. Like, I'm still, them are business hours, y'all. Still trying to fit, try to get it. However, whatever it is. Next show, y'all, I don't know. I never know what it's gonna be about. Next show though, I'm gonna try to make it more productive. This one, pretty straight up, I knew. I'm like, I'm just gonna go on there and kind of chop it up a little bit because I haven't done a show in over a week. So I was like, let me get one out the way, and then I'm gonna try to come back in 2 to 3 days, something like that. It might even be tomorrow. I don't know. I want to try to get some guests on, but I need to come up with a topic. I've been having a couple topics in mind. Just wasn't sure should I speak on that. Like to Harker's motherfucking punk ass. Like, man, I've exposed it all. All right, y'all. The chat done died down. I see that there's nobody on here that wants to hit the link and say anything. Like I said, you can say whatever. Which a lot of the times, I get the motherfuckers that want to come on here and, to where we end up talking shit or whatever. It's whatever. I'm always down for it. For whatever. Talking positive or whatever. But so I'm assuming the people that's on here, we all cool, right? Nah, that's not true. It'd be cool though, but like I know there's a few of you out there that watch my shit. Maybe not all at the same time, but like I've always said, like this: there's at least one op or one cop that's watching. 27 people on here. One of y'all are an op or a cop, and for the ones that know that me and you don't like, if we know we've argued before and we don't like each other, then that one op must be you. And there could be more, but I always say there's at least one op or cop. I would hope there's no cops on here, but you know, you never know. Because niggas like Kendig, yeah, have literally had cops watch a video. I don't know if they watch more, but that literally watch a show that I did. But you didn't do shit for him. He had the motherfucker call me. And then I changed my number because I'm like, as soon as I got off the phone, I changed my motherfucking number. I can change my number. I mean, I don't have to go to the provider that I have to change it. No. I don't have to talk to anybody either. Just change it. And I did it so quick. So quick. So yeah. Which no, I didn't have nothing to hide. I straight up told him. I said, yeah. I definitely did go to his house. I said, but that was last year and he was in jail. And no, that video that he's talking about, no, I did not have no big gun in my hand. Okay, he's like, look, y'all can fight it out. Y'all can knock each other the hell out. I just don't want you coming to my city and wetting them up. I said, I understood. Is that all? He said, that's all. I said, all right. So for you Kendig supporters, you're not gonna see him. Well, you can see him through videos and visitations and shit. But now I don't think he'll. I think he's going to prison. Like the 3 years that he's doing for contempt, 179 times 6. I'm pretty sure that well, he's not getting it for a while just off the contempt, just off the contempt. While he's in there, he's gonna have to fight all his other cases while he's in there, right? Now, see on what's that shit called? Where he hit the motherfucking cop or CO or whatever. It says facing 1 to 5. Is that one? That's a cop? It says police officer / probation officer, meaning they're treating it as the same thing as hitting a cop. So you might as well just say fuck it. He hit a cop. regardless if it is a CO. He's being charged as hitting a cop. So I'm literally assuming. I don't, just because it's a cop. They do it extra. You can punch a dog because he's biting you, bruh. Who wouldn't like want to push it off and like get off of me? You know, average person. I've seen it twice in my life. I had a homie and my fucking cousin bitten up by a dog, and I swear to God, I almost did. A fucking cop car pulled up. I said, and they were already knew they were looking for us. We was teenagers, TPing houses and shit, and they had already talked to us, and you know, he said we needed to pick up the or get. He said all the TP needed to be picked up before midnight, or we're going to jail. How am I supposed to get to the top of the tree? Like, we just took the rolls, threw them down or threw them up, and they would unravel and fall down, right? Once they fell down, all the rest of it's still up in the tree. Once it falls down, you pick it back up and you throw it back up. Sometimes it gets stuck, but sometimes it'll go over a branch and fall down, and all of it will unravel, and you just keep doing it. And this one tree, we made that bitch super white. And he wanted us to take it down. It's like, that's impossible. We don't got no ladder. We're gonna hurt ourselves. We didn't even try. We didn't take down shit. So I remember the blue lights. No, not this time. I'll tell you a real quick story for off here. It was the whole basketball team. We just out want to have teenage fun, and some of the, so like, of course, I was one of the baddest on the team. Like, I had, at this time, we was in high school. I was in 7th grade. I was already doing crazy shit that I don't even feel comfortable, and honestly, I'm a little ashamed of some of the shit that I did at that age. You know what I'm saying? Like, it, yeah, I was. It was just fucked up shit for no reason, and so I was already experienced and that type of stuff. TPing ain't nothing. And some of the people on our team, that was the first time they'd ever did some wild shit like that. Right? What we did, like the shit that we did the whole time. They're like, "Oh my God, we're going to jail." Shut the fuck up and just, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, and when we're doing this, we just out past curfew. We're underage. I said, when you see a cop, run and get away. Get away. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if you have to jump over into a car, a fence, get away. And we stayed in little groups. I know at one time we was in a big group, the whole team. And we was like, all right, because we was duct taping the road, right? It's called duct taping. So basically what you do is you take like a longer strip than this. It's going to be like wide. And you do different strips throughout the road. Like, basically, you know, when a car drives, you got the 2 tires on each side. So you got to try to set it up to where when they drive, both wheels, or you want at least one of the wheels, but you do it on both sides for better opportunity. And you got to get the good duct tape. The cheap duct tape, it really don't work. So you get it like this. Say this is a sticky side. You just fold it under, right? Same with that. And then you lay it with the sticky side up, and then you stick it on the road, and it'll stick, right? You gotta get that good shit. When a car drives over it, it's gonna pick up that duct tape, right? And most of the time, it was the sticky shit. So they really don't even be paying attention. Like, if it's flat, they're not gonna. No, I've never seen anyone swerve over. Like, oh, what the fuck is that? No, I guess they don't see it. I've never drove a car and seen what it's like driving, over duct tape. But as soon as it hits their wheel, it wraps up around their tire, and if they get hit with all the duct put out there, it's really bad. And inside the car, it sounds like a flat tire. Like it just sounds like your shit blew because it wraps all around the tire and shit, and there might be a little flap. So when the tire is going, that duct tape is hitting all up under the car, just constant flapping, whole bunch of flapping, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Every time they pull the fuck over, and they're getting out and like looking, you know what I'm saying? So we were doing that for a while. Like what you do is you get out there and then we go hide and you just wait. And I mean, yeah, and then they realize, oh, what the fuck? I just ran over some duct tape. If they know that prank, then they would be looking around for people. But a lot of them, the older people, this was something the kids came up with. I don't even think the generation above me did that. I feel like we made this up. My generation made that up. I don't know. My mom never told me about that type shit. But we wanted to do something different. We had a little bit of duct tape left. We had already done a lot of cars. We just wanted to do something else. We did a lot that night. TP did the duct tape in the road, spray painting shit. I'll just say that, spray painting stuff. Then I was like, yo, why don't we? I was like, who's down to act like they're the victim? So my homie, he ended up being cool. I was like, all right, so we're gonna duct tape your because we all had pants on. You know what I'm saying? It was actually kind of cold, and yeah, we duct taped his legs together, made it look real. Duct taped his legs together, and he had like it wasn't. It was like a jacket, not like a coat, like a hoodie. Think of it like a hoodie, like how a hoodie's kind of thin. So put his hands like this, and we duct taped his wrist together like this. Make it look like we was kidnapping him, right? Or some shit. Basically until a car came, like he sat in the middle of the road, right? And when the car, he had the duct tape just hanging like this on his mouth. That way, it wasn't over his mouth the whole time. So, as soon as we seen a car, we put it over his face, right? And we all started acting like we was beating his ass, stomping, like just fake stomping him, punching him and shit. I remember the first car that came on the road was wrong because I mean they slowed down and that let us know they acknowledged what was going on. But I think they were like, "What the fuck? Let's get the fuck out of here." The motherfucking second one, oh man, it was crazy. They didn't say shit. All I heard was, and it was like they literally tried to run us over. They started chasing us, like for real. And I'm still on the road, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna end up getting ran over. Everyone else, they scattered like roaches onto on the curb into running in people's yards and shit. But I'm still just running in the road, like, and he's still coming at me. So I'm like, I need to get off the road. So yeah, I went, it was like up under some trees in the tree line I knew that whole area. So I knew how to burn his ass. So I'm in the bushes. I thought I was gonna have to keep going, but I seen that he kept going, and he made a U-turn. So I'm like ducking down, waiting for him to see what he's gonna do. he speeds back to the homie. The homie, oh man, he played that shit good because, well, he could walk anyway, but he didn't even like sit up or anything. Like that nigga like stayed laying on. He was laying on the motherfucking ground, and they went back to check on him, right? Yeah, they went back, took the duct tape off his mouth, and they took it all off, and was like asking if he's okay and shit. Like I remember we all kept getting it was dark, so we're literally just like creeping up, trying to see what he's saying, because we was trying to see are they calling the cops? You know what I'm saying? And that's what they asked. Like, do we need to call the cops? And he's like, no, it's good. He played that shit so good. He fucking told him no, because it could get worse. And he said he owed a bunch of money and shit. And yeah, he was like, you want me to give you a ride home? He said, nah. He's like, I just I'd rather walk. And the dude's like, they're still out here somewhere. And he's like, oh, it's cool. And yeah. That the cops got called, we all split, because I was a little smarter one as far as that type of stuff, because out of the whole team, I was the only one that did that type of shit regularly and had been doing that regularly, dead ass. You know what I'm saying? Some of them had done some shit like that because they kicked it with me before, but like I was already like from 6th, 7th grade, I was already doing that type of shit, little pranks and just bad shit. But we're all like, all right, let's split up. The cops are probably got called. Let's all split up and head to the house. So me and the dude I was with, he's like 6'6", 6'7", like he's tall as fuck. And I'm see, in high school, I never tied my shoes, like, cause I didn't want to fuck my shoes up. You know what I'm saying? Even like I didn't have play shoes. All my shoes was nice for school. I wanted to be fresh, so even my basketball shoes, like if I'm not playing, they'd be like I would wear them like loosened up, and that was the only shoes that I had that you could call to play in. I had practice shoes and then game shoes, and I was in my practice shoes because I wasn't about to be outside running around playing in my good shoes, and really I shouldn't even been doing that in my practice shoes, But anyways, I had them all like loose and shit. We get to coming up on I almost said the street name, but no, I'm not gonna do that. We came up on there right. Well, we was a little bit like a little, probably like 20, 50 feet away from it, and a cop car pulls up to that fucking stop sign, and I'm like, okay. I bent down. Because he was speeding like he no lights or nothing. He sped up to that motherfucking stop sign, and it was just the way he stopped. And then, like I said, dude is tall, so he's noticeable. So he sees us walking, and I feel like, I don't know if he's like, all right, I got two black males, and I fucking bend down. I got blood on me too, so I bend down and I'm tying my shoes. I said, I'm about to burn this motherfucker. And I said, you gonna run? He said, hell yeah. I said, all right. I said, as soon as if he like whips around like he's about to like come talk to us, I said, because we gonna keep walking acting like nothing. But if he whips like or says anything to us, and like it was more woods, It was a gravel road that went all the way around behind the houses. The goal was to run down that gravel road, and we just knew how to get away in that area. You know what I'm saying? But right when I'm tightening the other shoe, and I actually I tied that shit up. I'm like, all right, let's go. And I'm talking to him. A second, it was an SUV. The first one was just a regular cop car. The second one was an SUV, and it said Canine on it. I said, "Oh fuck!" I said, "Nope, nigga." Because I already knew what happened to to a homie, my cousin. I said, "Oh no, I'm not running." He said, "I ain't either, nigga." He said, and I was faster than dude, way faster. So if we both ran, he was gonna get ate up. So the cop stopped us. I had a red hat on. Y'all know what a red bandana is, right? So my turn was good. Hit the link, my turn. Somebody. But like a red bandana. The hat looked like a red bandana. Like the the fabric. The same like what a red bandana looks like. The stuff that's on a red bandana, it was like a hat that they designed that looked like a red bandana, right? So when we first started, for some reason, we were just stupid. It's not like we walked off far and then started TPing. We walked out the homie's house and started TPing the first tree, and we're walking in a big group. It was the whole team, so there was like 12 to 15 of us, right? And I was walking in the front because no, the whole team, besides three of us, knew that neighborhood. That was the first time they had ever came over to stay the night with my homie. And yeah, so I'm in the front. I'm like, yeah, let's go this way, and then we can cut back this type. You know what I'm saying? So someone had already called the cops multiple times. People they had called the cops saying there's a group of people. Man, I bet it was because there's only two white dudes on the team, right? So it was probably like it's a bunch of black people walking, And this neighborhood was a nice neighborhood. The homie had a nice house. That's why almost 15 people. Come on, he had to have a big house to hold all of us. So so it was one of them type of neighborhoods, and yeah, the cops. I mean, I think what took was someone calling when we acted like we was jumping, dude, and duct taped him and shit. But yep, they came speeding, and he got out the car, and he's like, so you fit the description, and he said, "Can I see your hat?" And I'm like, "For what?" And he said, I just want to look at it. He said, "Because this hat fits the description." And I was like, "What description?" And he said, "We got a call of people throwing toilet paper in the trees, and it was one of them was a guy specifically wearing a red hat." So he's like looking through my hat, like I'm talking about looking through the insides, you know what I'm saying? Like as if he's trying to find something. And I'm thinking like, what the fuck did somebody tell you? You know what I'm saying? And he said, "Are you a blood?" I was like, where is that coming from? He said, "This looks like a red bandana." And he said, "I know the other kids that you're with a whole bunch of other teenagers." He's like, "What are y'all? Is this a game?" And I said, "No, it's a basketball team." He's like, "I'm only gonna tell you this once because I know y'all TP because we were standing right by one of the trees we TP'd. You know what I'm saying?" Honestly, that one we really didn't get good because somebody came outside. But yeah, he said, I've already done seen all the other trees y'all done TP. Because we TP'd first. On the way of us coming back, we had already done everything that we did that night when they ran up on us. So he's already seen the trees and seen them covered in toilet paper. Like we bought, I'm not lying, my homie, it was actually him. He bought it. It was like 50 rolls of toilet paper. I'm not lying. That we used 50 rolls, 50 fucking rolls, and yeah, we told him we didn't have ID. And this was the times too where you can get fake names. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we gave fake names, and it was crazy because their headlights was shining on us. So I didn't know if they had someone riding along with them, a partner in the passenger seat. Well, the guy that had the cop car went. He went to go because they were both parked behind you, like one in front of the other. So one cop went and talked to the K9 cop, right? As soon as he does that, I'm like really trying to look. Like I even did this. I'm trying to see if there's someone in the car because I'm assuming that they're gonna do this. And right on the left side of me is grass with some bushes. There's a couple trees. So I just reach in my pocket and I grab. I can't remember how much bud it was. I just grab it. Plus, this was back in the day with Reggie and Brickweed, so an ounce really wasn't be like this. That if it's brick, like it really would, So I tried to throw behind my back, like, and I didn't even look. I just because I'm looking at the cop, I'm like. So I look over and I'm trying because I want to know where did my sack go so I can go back and get it. And I'm looking and I couldn't find it. And I look and it's in the road, y'all. Like I didn't throw to go that way. When I threw it this way, like just straight behind me. Instead of going behind my back that way, it went backwards. And it's in the street, laying on the street. And the fucking cop's headlight high beaming on that shit. Like I'm like, oh my god, that is noticeable. And it was like less than 10 feet from me. Like, oh my god, you don't understand how noticeable. Like, shit's crazy. And we're up on a hill. So when a person's walking up a hill, it's like they're digging. So he's coming, he's like walking. And I'm standing there, I'm like, please don't see this shit. Long story short, he didn't see it. That's when he's like, you get all this up before midnight, or y'all's going to jail. And he said, me, and I'm gonna have a couple more people helping me patrol. He said because I know there's a lot of y'all, and he says so you better hit them up and have them come help y'all. Because if not, y'all's gonna have a long night. He said because there's a lot of toilet paper, and he was like, where do y'all live, or where does he live, or some shit like that. And I was like, he lives just down there. And I made it up. I said, I don't know. This is the first time I've ever been to his house. It's somewhere down there. Which it kind of was in the direction where he lived, but they just didn't know which way. So to get there by road though, you had to take this one road. So there was two cops at the end of that road blocked off like this. I didn't know what to do. I knew there was a bunch of trees that we hit, right? So I had a girlfriend at the time. So I called her and I said, I need you to pick us up. I told her what happened. I'm like, we gotta get this toilet paper up, or we're going to jail. And she's like, oh my God, they know your name. I'm like, no. I was like, but they're gonna be patrolling. So that bud was still on the road. I told her, all right, pick me up over here. I said, don't, I didn't want them to see me get in the car. So I go down the road that they originally came down. And once they didn't see me, I was like, all right, then you pick us up whenever the cops don't see us. We got in the car. I was like, look, it's coming up. Slow down. The weed is, I was like, look, there it is. There it is. I just wanted her to drive right past it so I can open the door and just pick it up. She drives past it by like 2 car lengths. I was pissed because the cops are right down there like this. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was pissed. I got out and grabbed it. I was like, if they fucking start coming toward us, I'm gonna be pissed. Cause I would have had to, throw it out the window. I wanted my bud because that was like a high killer. I wanted to matter of fact, I did smoke because since I knew they were there, I said, we need to find a place to go. So that was my girl. So we went to this place where, I always go to. Since we were already gone in the streets, he didn't know what car we was in, so we was good. I met up with a homie could get us Rillos, and I went to this dark place. Oh, it's like blacked out, barely any cars come. And we sat there, took our time, smoked down, and went back late. And it's crazy. Some of them was already sleeping when I got back. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, do y'all know what we've been through? Me and the homie, just 2 of us. Had to dodge him like that. And you know what I'm saying? Everybody else made it back because they went through the back way, through the woods, around, jumped into the homie's backyard and went through the back door instead of in the front. Because they seen the cops, those cops too. But man, that day was wild. That day was wild. I have a lot of wild stories I could sit here and just tell y'all. But they're long-winded stories. Man, I got a story galore. Everybody got story galore. Like on the cool down, like when motherfuckers would be at home playing the video games, I was out doing like adventures, doing some shit. And that's what I mean. I got story galore because there was times where I was doing shit, multiple things in one day. Like, woo! You don't even understand. Like, if you take a piece of paper, notebook piece of paper, you got 3 people, and you get a pen. On the first line, I write something crazy we got to do. Pass it on. The next line, they write something, and you keep doing that till you fill up the front and back, and on the front and back on another paper, right? And everything, and we had to come up with something crazy that we had to do to be a Rockhurst gangster. That's just the name that we came up with. And the shit that was on there was wild. When I say wild, 3 times. First, the homie came up with it. When he said it, I was like, nah, I'm gonna write the same thing. I'm like, yeah. He said, do it. Let's do it twice. And then, of course, which was his brother, he gonna say, fuck it. We can all pick it once. We had to make the news 3 times. 3 times. No matter what it was. It could be positive or negative. You just had to make the news Not like where they're like, oh, blah 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 by name. No, we had to do something that made the news. I remember being at the homie that I was telling you about that had the nice house. I remember I was over at their house, we were chilling, and we had did something around his neighborhood, something real, like I said, that made the news. And that's not something that goes down there. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, his mom, we're in there chilling, and she's yelling at him. And this is when DVR came. I remember it was crazy because I remember I didn't have a DVR at my crib, so you know the news. Once the news came on, you just seen it once. You couldn't rewind it. So she's like, "Oh my god! Like, have y'all seen or heard about anything going on?" And she's like, look what happened. And we're watching. The homie didn't know either. I ended up telling him after we said, I said, because like I said, we didn't know that was gonna make the news. We were just trying a lot of different shit. Like, okay, let's do this. If it makes the news, it does. Like, but that's the thing. We did so much shit that didn't make the news. Trying, and we was trying. We did the shit on the piece of paper and extra because we was trying to make the news. Like that, it wasn't like we can be like, all right, let's do this and it'll make the news. No, like let me just say this: in Memphis, a motherfucker, like, it would have to be some crazy shit. Not all murders make the news. I'm crazy, but or the newspaper, unless it's obituary or whatever. But if there's 5 to 10 murders in one day, like, they're not gonna mention it all in one day. Fuck no, or ever. They'll just pick the ones that they think sound more crazy, or isn't like newsworthy, like that would make people be like, oh my god, shit like that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. There'd be so much shit that we did that we thought would make the news. But the shit that we did that did make the news, like I said, I'm not gonna, I just can't say, because I mean that's it made the news, and they were looking for, they were looking, who did this? Any news? Call this number. you know, I know I'm sitting there smiling. I know it's kind of fucked up, but I'm being real. Like, you know, please call this number if you have any answers. And the shit, and one of them was a reward. It wasn't that big of a, like, it was like 15, 20,000. I mean, nah, 15, 20,000. Man, that ain't the exact number. I just really ain't about to tell you exactly, because I mean, easily, if a motherfucker like say a detective, even though that was so long ago, I don't know if they done closed that motherfucking case, or if it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if they even really made it a case. I don't fucking know. But that was within a summer. Like, we had to finish that between, like, when we got out of school for the summer, we had to finish all of that before school started again. And like, in the summer, my mom didn't care if I stayed the whole weekend with the homie, and then she'd want me to be at home throughout the week or something, or sometimes I'll stay at night with them on the weekday. But like, Shit. I hope my son don't get into that. I've always been told your kids are gonna be worse than what you was when you was growing up. And if that's the case, then like yeah, I can't. Nah. See, as an adult, I look at it as like, bro, it's stupid. But then I looked at it as straight up fun. Like the thrill of it was ridiculous, and yeah, honestly, thinking back, there wasn't nothing they could tell me don't do it because no, like it was just fun. Like I said, TPing or doing the um, what the fuck is it called? The duct taping, you know. So like, there's this thing too. Like it was big in my city. Like bigs, bigs, big. Like they done switch the ingredients because of this. So I can say it now because they didn't switch the ingredients. It just doesn't work. And if a motherfucker tries this, you better not fucking blame me, and you better fucking listen to what the fuck I'm saying, so that no dumb shit happens. But I'm about I'll say 99% sure they didn't switch the ingredients because the city I was living in, I'm talking about, this is a company that ain't even in the state of Arkansas, right? Like we literally, like, it's crazy, made it to where they, all right, there's a cleaning, like a bathroom, or it's really for your toilets. It's called The Works. Look it up if you don't know what I'm talking about. The Works. It's spelled just like the word. The Works. The Works. It's blue. And it's like a gel. Almost. A liquid gel. Oh, well, it's like almost thick like Dawn. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is so powerful. Like one day, this is kind of a long-winded story. And after this, I'm gonna probably get off because yeah, it's already getting late. Shit. But I was cleaning the home. Like we literally, his house was so motherfucking clean. You know what I'm saying? They had a nice ass house, and just for money, we'd be like, hey, if we clean the house, can we get some money? We get 20, $40 to clean a clean house. Basically, clean over the clean. So basically, sweep and ain't sweeping shit up, mop, wipe the counters off, clean the toilet, whatever, right? So I thought, like at my house, the way I was taught, like you use Comet, or the little spray. When you spray it inside the toilet, it foams up. I was taught, to spray, and when it foams up, let that shit, sit for a little bit. After a while, after it sits, it's not foamy no more, and honestly, it will kind of just slide down into the toilet. Spray after you, because it got to sit for a little bit, spray it down again, and then start scrubbing, right? So since I was taught that, and this shit, the way it's made, the Works, it go like it has a bend to the bottle to where you can like up under the toilet seat where the holes when you flush it, where the water comes from those holes. It's literally a bend to where you can squirt it all the way up under there. That way it pours from the top and it'll go all the way down into the water, right? So I put a good amount up in there, let it chill, set there. Random, like I started working on other shit, cleaning the sink first. Like I'm just letting that shit marinate. I just hear a bunch of glass break. I'm like, what the fuck fell? Like he didn't have no pictures or no nothing up in there. that could have fell. So I'm like, what the fuck? So, you know, he's like, what the fuck? And his house is so big that his parents didn't hear it. But we did because he was in his room, which the bathroom led to his room. He's cleaning his room. And we like, it was like we both noticed or looked at the toilet at the same time. His toilet it busted. The shit cracked. Boom. Water's just going everywhere. Right? At first and then it just started spraying. You know, and yeah, his dad basically turned the water off in the house, and it was a lot of water to pick up, like for real. But I can't remember who taught us this because this was before you could go to YouTube and just look up some shit. So I can't remember who, if we learned, because shit, we learned some shit in school, like in science projects, and you would think, why would they teach a kid that, like for real? But no, I don't think this was we was taught this at school. I don't remember who even knew about this shit, but it was a real chemical bomb. Well, honestly, like I guess, well, I don't even know if you can make a bomb, like if like, because I think you just needed the right or ingredients, because you know bombs they put nails and hard stuff in there. You know what I'm saying, to hurt somebody. But with this is why I say they changed the ingredient or something in it, because I remember, and like I remember, like, yep, that's the one we gotta get. We would keep a few bottles, because on the weekends we would like doing this shit. It was fun, and it's like a firecracker, but way louder than a shotgun. That, I mean, we called it the works bomb. That was the name. And I'm just being real, like, you know, it wasn't like I'm the only one. No, it was like the city knew about this shit. It spread. The shit spread. So basically you get like a 2-liter, an empty 2-liter, right? You want to take off the wrapper so that you can actually see inside there. And see, you gotta be a brave motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or you could be a little sissy, but the sissy way, chemically, you're not gonna know. So basically, you take foil, aluminum foil, and you rip little pieces off, and then you kind of squeeze them into like long little strips like this or whatever, right? And you just take it and you drop them all into uh the empty 2-liter. Get a good amount in there, and then you can take some smaller pieces of foil, like little, probably about this much, like that long. Maybe even make little balls or whatever. It's all about the and you want the shiny side to be on the outside. It's something about that, and then you and you don't have to pour that much of the works in there. You know what I'm saying? So you just pour a little bit in there, really just enough in there to start working with the aluminum foil. You have to put the lid on or it won't work. It'll just maybe react and smoke. I don't know. I never tried it like that. And I'm not telling y'all something for y'all to do it, because I know. Now, there may be something else out there that would work with this, but they literally, for real, they changed the ingredient because shit got real. But and they can't blame us. We was teenagers, you know what I'm saying? Just wanted to have fun, didn't know no better. Like I'm talking about young, junior high. And yeah, you shake it up. Shake that shit up. Like, you see how much tea's in here? You would not pour that much works in there. Like I'm talking about down here, just barely. Like it's barely. It's like a. I mean, we literally just be shaking it and letting it hit the foil. Well, then you know it's reacting, and this is what's crazy. Like I told you, it busted the fucking toilet. Busted that shit. And this is what you buy from Walmart, y'all. All I did was just pour it in there for it to sit in there, soak, and then I was gonna clean it. And that shit busted because it was so strong. So inside, and plastic, you can pour acid inside plastic and it's not supposed to melt. Well, you can hold on to the bottle, tighten it up, right? And you gotta stir it, and you gotta be looking at it. That's why I said it's good to hold it. The pussies will have basically a stick taped to the bottle, a long stick, right? And just shake it and shake it. And there's multiple ways you could tell it's working, but sometimes it'll catch you off guard. That's why it's dangerous, because you gotta shake it, and then you can see it start smoking, right? And you'd be like, all right, so think about it. If there's smoke inside this bottle or extra pressure, right? What's it gonna do? The bottle's gonna start expanding. And to the 2 liter, that's what it would do. Like, I remember the first time I ever seen it, I was like, it started getting bigger. Like, I was holding it, and the bottle was getting a little warm, and that kind of scared me. So I'm like, oh shit. So I threw it. And when I threw it, I thought when it landed, it was going to bust, because I had been told, what was going to happen. Well, I was a little daredevil, so I had the balls to do it. So I seen that it started expanding. Like, it didn't just expand slow. It was just like boop, 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 like getting bigger, just like, and I threw it, and it was like a balloon, fat. Think about a 2 liter that's supposed to be like cylinder, like they just turned into like a big fat balloon or a basketball. Like the plastic, I guess, like the heat kind of softened up the plastic, and it made it a bubble. And plus, the cap is tight, right? Well, it expanded so much that it exploded. All that air. Boom! Nigga. That shit was so loud. Like, we was in his backyard the first time we did it. Nigga, we ran into the fucking house. That shit was so fucking loud. Like, so loud. It was almost, I swear, I ain't even lying. It was almost like a shockwave. Like, because it was like it boom, and how can it had to have been like a shockwave, because when it happened, it was like, I don't know how to explain it. Think about if someone's recording and like the video's going all up and down. It was like, that's what happened to my eyes when boom, and it was just like a, I don't know. It was weird. Maybe it's like kind of like, when they the cops or military throw that thing in there, and then I forgot what they call it, where it shocks it, like shocks you or whatever. Well, not like tases you, but it's loud, and then I forgot what they call it though. But after that, once we learned it and we figured it, we got it down pat. Like, I didn't even have to look at it, even though I really would, because I wanted to know when it started smoking. But I knew the temperature, like on my fingertips. I knew when to stop shaking, because I'd be like, all right, that's hot enough, and then we'll throw it. And we went in certain places, but I'm not even gonna say where, but we went in certain places to let them bitches go off. And we was one day we was like, let's do 2 of them. We was thinking that both of them was gonna go off at the same time, and it didn't work like that. There was one that we thought was a dud because we shook through it, and it didn't expand. The other one expanded slow, which is crazy. And we're like, man, and everyone was like, on the one that didn't expand, they're like, hey, go pick it up and shake it some more. I said, hell no, nah. That motherfucker was hot. I was like, no, it was hot enough to blow. And they're like, but it ain't doing nothing. Now, I don't know if that one ever got expanded, but the other one did. And it blew, and as soon as it fucking blew, we all took the fuck off, right? And like when it blows like you'll find some pieces of the bottle, but it's like it disintegrates the foil. Like that's one thing we never had ever found was any little pieces of foil. But we're running away, and we was by, and like, and this was crazy. The first boom, there's a fire department right there. We hear like the sirens, like as if they heard it and was like, "Oh shit, let's go." And as we're taking off running, Nick, the second one goes off. Like I said, I thought that was a dead. The second one goes off, and we're running down a road, all of us, and we don't just see, because we first seen the red lights, the fire truck, and like there was cops in the area, and they turned down the motherfucking road, and like I remember seeing them just coming, like we didn't see the car, we seen the blue lights, and we knew, all right, once they get around that corner, they're gonna be on the road we're on. So I'm yelling at everybody, hide. So there's these bushes. It's odd how they was set up because we was able to like scoot our body up under the bushes. One of the homies that I was like around, he got under there. I got under the other one. We see the cop zoom past, and he starts getting out, and I'm like, "Nah, nigga, wait. There could be more coming." He's like, "No," and I'm like, "Get the fuck down." And he's like, "No." He's like, if they come and ask me questions, I'm gonna just start walking up, or if they come to stop him, he said, I'm gonna just walk up to the door and act like it's my house. And I'm like, nigga, that's the stupidest shit. But they didn't. Yeah, actually no. A second cop did go through there. Matter of fact, he just dug down. I said, I told you, dumbass. But yeah, I mean, thankfully, because that was a dangerous, like a cleaning chemical. That motherfucker was dangerous. Like, to be real, like I said, I just poured it inside the toilet, and that shit busted. This is one thing that's crazy. I've actually used that shit before in his toilet. I guess I just didn't use as much because I swear to you, I remember I had cleaned it and I liked it too because I was like, oh, this bottle's cool. And I was like, I like how it's like gel, like, not like gel, but like it's like a GEL. And I just thought it made the motherfucking toilet shine like a bitch, like bing. And yeah, I poured a lot that day. I guess that motherfucker blew up the toilet. It just cracked it. There was something in that bitch and yeah, they changed it up. They changed it up because like, I'm gonna keep it real. I mean, I didn't know they changed it up till I got older because I was like trying to tell some people. I'm like, man, look, there's some shit that I used to make when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I was like, it's gonna blow y'all's mind. So for real, I was like, I was like bragging on it too. I'm like, no, I'm gonna tell y'all, it's probably gonna be one of the loudest things you've ever heard in your life. I said it's louder than any gun. I said, this probably is what a bomb sounds like. And they're like, oh no, we know it. I'm like, seriously. So I remember I made like four different, like I had to pour this shit out, try to pull the foil out, and it didn't work. It did not work. So that's when I knew they I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I didn't look at the back of the shit as you know of the scientific words that was in it, but they changed it up. And then see the works. This shit used to only be sold at Walmart, and it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't like it was like $20, but it was expensive for like it was the most expensive toilet bowl cleaning shit. You know what I'm saying? It was new at that time, and then like when I got older, when I was telling y'all, like I was telling people, no, like I can make this thing. And it was really, I was making it for the 4th of July because I was like, we can make some shit go off that's super loud. And I was kind of excited too. I was like, damn, this brings back memories. And I remember the bottle looked a little different too. I'm like, the cap was different. Like, I don't know, everything was different. And I noticed because we like, matter of fact, we was at the Dollar Tree, and I seen that, and I said, because I'm telling you, this shit used to be like, I don't know, probably close to $10 for, I mean, it was a nice size bottle, not no gallon shit, but um, yeah, they sold it in small bottles, and actually the bigger ones too, same size. Now think about it, it looked different. So I'm like, shit, let's get this. I mean, it's the works. I tried that. I went to Walmart thinking, nah, since that one didn't work, it has to be the one from Walmart. I went to Walmart. It was the same. Like, it just looked different. So um, I hope that nobody out there tries that. You know what I'm saying? Just because, yeah, like I said, even though I know they changed it, that could have just been in these areas. There could be a state out there where they sell the original kind. I don't know, but I kind of let it be known what it does. It probably can blow a hand off. It busted a whole toilet. I also let you know like how you can tell it's reacting and shit like that. So I hope you don't do it. But someone out there that don't want to take my advice, at least take my advice on, how to fucking properly use it. Because if you just think, oh, I'm gonna try it, I'm telling you, like, you need to, well, you don't know what you're doing because you ain't never done it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. This is one of those things. Don't try this at home. Don't care if you're grown, because if you don't, you got to know how, yeah, it's called experience. You got to know how hot that shit gets before you throw it. Because the shit I'm pretty sure it still can boom without it expanding. But that's crazy. No, my clock ain't right. That's some wild shit. So I had a screenshot up, and the screenshot showed the time at the top. I'm looking at my phone, and I'm like, oh, okay. That's why I don't know. For the ones that's been on here, I said, what the fuck? My clock on here is wrong. But it wasn't. At 10, whatever it was, say 10:30. When I looked at this, the screenshot said 11, like 11:45, no cap, like right now. No, look. This is the screenshot. See, it says 11:46. It's 11:46 right now. That's what's crazy. That's a screenshot. That shit's wild. Cause I'm like, what time is it? So I look over. I'm like, my clock said 11:46 or whatever earlier, or 10. It was 10:46 on here, and then 11:46 over here, and I'm like, what the fuck? This clock's wrong. So when this becomes actual 11:46, I happen to look over, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's still 11:46, and I look over here and I see that the time then caught up. That was trippy. I choose to look at the clock at the same time, a whole hour. That's crazy, y'all. That was trippy. That shit was trippy. If y'all got what I was just saying, that shit was just trippy, y'all. Cause I pretty much seen 11:46 twice. Oh my god, that was trippy. That's like almost like when you changed time zones. Like I thought it was pretty cool. Like when I went west, yeah, when I was driving west, and the time changed. I'm like, holy shit! I seen 4 o'clock twice. You know what I'm saying? It was 4:20 because at that time I was the type that was like I smoke at 4:20, both 4:20s. I used to be that type of pothead. I'm not lying. It could be a school night or whatever. I'd set my alarm for a good 4:10, just so I could, hurry and get up, wake up enough. That way I could light that motherfucker at 4:20. I'll take a couple hits and go back to bed. I was that type of I had to let motherfucker know. No, I smoke. I really smoke every time it's 4:20 on 4:20 at 4:20. I was at real high school, junior. Well, it started in junior high. I was like, yep. Every time it's 4:20, I smoke. Yeah, I'm getting up off this bitch. It's been a 4.5 hour show. See, I've done shows where I started it around this time, and I don't get off till 5 a.m. type shit. I'm not doing that. If I did a motherfucking 8-hour show like I have before, my last show. My last show was almost 8.5 hours. It was 8 hours and 27 minutes. The show before that was 6 hours and 9 minutes. I did an 8-hour show. Like, I won't be up here till 3 a.m. I ain't trying to stay up that damn late. I got up too early. All right, y'all. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night. I'll be back soon. You know what I'm saying? I don't see anything I need to. BossTalkPodcast 777 at gmail.com. If you want to hit me up, you know what I'm saying? Now, see, I trust me, I'm smart. Certain people, and look, don't take this the wrong way if I only email you. Of course, people that I don't trust, I would only email. So if I only email you, don't take that wrong or whatever. I just, definitely want to I gotta get the feel of a motherfucker, and like a motherfucker can think, oh, I'm gonna play him and try to get on his cool side, so I can get his number or whatnot. Like, I believe God has blessed me and has protected me enough that I'm gonna figure it out. If a motherfucker, I mean, being genuine is being genuine. Being fake is being fake. Being sneaky is being sneaky. And it is all noticeable. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if it takes a little bit for you to figure it out, you're going to figure it out. Because if a motherfucker is being sneaky, it's being sneaky. Something's going to show that they're being fucking sneaky. Because it is what it is. Love is love, hate is hate. Right? It is what it is. And a person, especially like me, will figure this shit out eventually. You know what I'm saying? And all right, let me get up off here. Nigga getting tired. Nigga tight. You know what I'm saying? Just like look like this shirt tight, right? XL. Shit tight on my arms. Bitches is getting bigger. But right now I'm working on, getting it cut, doing a lot of reps. You know what I'm saying? Watch. I done told y'all before, I'm in a process. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm not, when I say this, I'm not saying that I'm insecure about my body. My body, trust me, my shit, nigga, I'm a sexy motherfucker. Straight up. I don't care what a motherfucker think. But the process, everybody got a goal where they want to get at. When I get there, y'all may not ever see me with no more shirts. You know what I'm saying? I could do it right now, but no, it's like, no, I'm about to, like, I got a goal to meet. You know what I'm saying? And really, to be real, and I ain't capping, I would like to have a 12 pack before I take this shit off. You know what I'm saying? A 12 pack. And it's not like, oh, I got to start with a 6-pack. Nigga, all that shit's already completed. I've had a 6-pack. I think my aunt said since I was 3 or 4. Because as a baby, for real, like she would hold my legs and literally make me, like, come on, sit up. And I would sit up, and then like she would kind of push me back to laying down, and she would play with me like that, like tickle me, and they'd be like, sit up, and hold my feet, and I would like struggle or whatever, and yeah, and it was like I got into sports or whatever at a young age, and of course you work out a little bit, do the cinches, punching your chest, your stomach. I always had a 6-pack, and then getting older, the more we had to do a whole lot of sit-ups, and then I started gaining the abs on the side, how abs are really supposed to be formed. And before that, because the 8-pack is all up through the middle, 2, 4, 6, and then right here, right above the 6, it's 2 smaller ones, right? The 2 smaller ones, and that's the 8, 10 through 16 on the sides. You know what I'm saying? Of the 6 or the 8, I guess you can say, but they're more on the sides of the 6 because the 8 is like more up here, and then 10 through the rest go through here, and then they keep going out like that. Now, I don't think I could have a 16 one day. I don't fucking know, but that 16 is, bruh. I mean, you really gotta do a lot of, of side shit. Like, it's like, oh man, like there's certain, like the sides, working out them sides. Like I know workouts that motherfuckers probably don't know, and when you do, like, and people probably think like the first time I learned a lawnmower, and it was lightweight. I'm thinking, bro, I can lift more weight than this, and my coach is like, no, like just because you can take a 30-pound on the ground lawnmower, like boom, boom, like right, pulling that shit up. So it's just like you lean it over, you take the weight, lift it here, go back down, right? And I'm thinking, and I tried to go to a 30. He's like, no. He wanted us using like 15 or 20, something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is easy. And I was a little mad because I'm like, this feels stupid. Like, I'm not even getting tired or nothing, right? The next morning when I got up out of bed, all up under, like it was a muscle I've never fucking worked out, and that was the reason. Like everything felt easy, but when you work out a muscle you ain't ever worked out, it don't take much. You know what I'm saying? Oh my, like y'all, this might sound weird, but doing a workout like on legs, right? If y'all have never, I ain't trying to sound no homo when I say this, a workout that makes your motherfucking butt cheeks sore. It's probably some of y'all that's never, I'm not talking about like you like pull a muscle or something. No, I'm talking about where you done a workout, leg workout, and it fucking made your butt cheek sore. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? Hell no. Like, I ain't trying to get my fucking ass bigger or some shit. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And I didn't like it. I did not like a sore ass butt cheek. Because nigga, like you go to sit down, nigga, and I'm telling you, just sitting down, like y'all know when you work out your pecs right here, I used to hate that shit. You'd be sore and someone be like, oh, you sore? And they hit you, right? You'd be like, ah, bitch. You know, but for real, the butt cheek ain't like no other. And you females out there that be working your butt cheeks out to make it bigger. I give y'all props because having a sore butt cheek. Now I'm not saying a sore ass, nigga. I'm saying sore butt cheeks because you got muscles in your butt cheeks, nigga. It's different. Like I said, when you never have, I'm telling you, you think you don't work your whole body out. No, bro, there's some type of even stretch, a fucking stretch. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. It's almost 5 hours. I fucking said earlier, oh, it's almost a 4-hour show, and now it's almost a 5-hour show. And I get long winded on talking about certain shit. But all right, y'all. Love y'all. I'll be on soon. I gave y'all my motherfucking email because hit me up about coming on the show if you got something to say about anything. Like if you're like, you know what, I got some information about this. It can be about Kendig, it can be about whatever, right? Now, whether I believe it or not, I will say this person says they want to add something to the show. You can say what you want. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up. Or if you just want to give me information to put on here, that you know what I'm saying? Like if you're like, oh no, I want to send this boss so he can speak on it. But also if you're gonna want me to speak on it, like if you're like, oh yeah, I got something crazy that I heard about this person. Like please do try to bring receipts, like have some type of proof, because I probably won't put out an accusation about a person, a rumor or whatever, because yeah, like that'll like bug me. Like I'll just like, but like, is it true though? Like, you know, so I won't even really try to fuck with that. Yeah, that's about it. So I guess I'm getting off. What is today? Yeah, y'all have a good rest of the week. You know what I'm saying? Y'all try to stay busy, get that bread. Have fun. I know somebody. Oh yeah. By the way, today is Kendicks' birthday. Fuck nigga, you had to do it in jail. I know I hate that anybody that's in jail. You know what I'm saying? But a woman beating ass nigga like you. And yes, y'all, like this dude go think back to 06, and I'm gonna find out whether or not he done beat on some other women. But some tells me yes. Because what do they say about history? It repeats itself. And a motherfucker that does something once is very high. It's a very high risk to do it again. When they say, oh, he hit you before, but you think he won't hit you again, okay. Make him mad. See if he hits you. Smack him in his face. See if he hits you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So, I know that he's beat up 3 women like it was nothing. As an adult, you would think you get a little more mature, and be like, nah, like, you know, I shouldn't be doing no shit like that. Which they shouldn't do it anyway, but I would think they'd be doing that at a younger age, and then as they mature, realize like, nah, like I shouldn't be hitting on women, you know. But him being 37, he's hit. I mean, he's hit a woman today. He turned 38 today. It's his 38th bitch ass birthday, right? His 38th bitch ass birthday. That nigga in jail, mad. That nigga's 38. He's mad and 38. What's that make? And that makes that nigga 38 hot. Boy, it makes that nigga 38 hot. Sorry for those that went over your head, but if you know, you know. That nigga 38 hot. Like, I'm about 100% sure um Taser's birthday. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. And this is second year, y'all. Spending his birthday. And in jail. Yeah. Kendig. I'm gonna change the title. All right, y'all. I just changed the motherfucking title. Since technically, I know a few of y'all have already seen this, but the majority of the people that watch my show, that watch my motherfucking show, watch it later on, not live. Not live. Like, I probably have like 100 or always 100 or less. There's some shows where I'll do breach 100 while I'm live, but mostly it's about 100 or less people that watch my live. And then, yeah, it could be anywhere from 400 to 400, but I'll just say 400 plus that watch later. Yeah. Sometimes I might get a 300. I mean, if I do this shit regularly, I'll average 600 to 1.2K views, right? So, as you see, yeah, way more people watch my shit later on, not live. Don't know why that is. It's like, subscribe, hit that come on whenever I'm live, like, cause nigga, it'd be lit when there be like a bunch of people on this bitch. It'd be lit. It'd be fun. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fun. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm for real gone.